Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. We are finally getting around to playing the Solasta 2 demo today. We did play through the entirety of Solasta Crown of the Magister, the first game, which is a Dungeons and Dragons themed game. And with my recent re-addiction to Baldur's Gate 3, you know, I figured once a week isn't enough. So we're going to get our fix today. Now, this is only a demo, so it's... I don't know how many hours long the demo is. It probably won't even last the whole stream today. I'm thinking it's like 4 or 5 hours, most likely. Well, we'll see. But yeah, I did enjoy Solasta 1. It was pretty good. It's kind of like Baldur's Gate 3 if Baldur's Gate 3 had 1/100th of the budget and like 1/10 the dev team's size. The graphics aren't quite as great and the voice acting isn't as good, but the game mechanics are solid. So let's jump into the Solasta 2 demo and take a look at how the sequel is shaping up. Okay, there's not even like there's no like intro video or anything. You just launch the game, it goes right here. All right. Yeah, Ryan, with Age of Wonders and Baldur's Gate 3, we've been spoiled by some pretty fun RPG content lately, so I figured why not keep the streak going. Some Solasta 2. When am I getting my Stellaris playthrough? When you answer for the burning of the Westfold, we will have Stellaris. Welcome to the Solasta 2 demo. You're about to dive into a short adventure with a pre-made party designed to showcase a slice of the core mechanics and spirit of the game. Whether you're a seasoned veteran or new to Solasta, we're thrilled to have you here. Keep in mind, some animations and assets are still a work in progress. We hope this demo gives you a glimpse of what's to come. Okay? Thank you for joining us. Okay, wish list, Discord feedback, settings. Start the demo, load the game. Okay. All looks good. Dice. Show attack roll die. Show damage die. Show ability check die. Show concentration die. Show saving throws. Show death saves. Show initiative. Okay. Show me all the dice. Oh, you know, the fact that it's a pre-made party for the demo is a little unfortunate because I was hoping to play with their character builder some. I'm thinking the demo probably doesn't have the character builder because they probably don't have all the classes and such in the game yet. It's the year 1095 AC and the Sorak threat ended long ago. Oh right, the Soraks. They were the villains in Solasta 1. So, wait, what year was the first game? How many years in the future is this? I don't remember. 4 orphans who found refuge and friendship together were adopted, and now they share the Colwall name. That family name has brought them together for a quest on the mysterious continent of Neokos. During a series of adventures, they made their first friend a young halfling named Ellie Sharpreef. Wait, they made their first friend? After they were adults adventuring, they made their first friend? They promised to visit her home, the village of Torwyn, and that day has now come. Alright, so we're off to visit Ellie. It's kind of weird that we were old enough to become adventurers, gear up, head out on an adventure, and that's when we make our first friend ever, like... Alright, anyway.
Finally, this is it. Torwyn.
Can't wait
Our
to see
pre-made
Ellie
party
again.
looks like a wizard,
I'm curious about the
paladin,
giant statue
cleric,
she
and
told
a
us
ranger
about.
or a rogue.
Gods, she wasn't lying about the mana flows everywhere.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, it implies that they are not friends with each other. They're not friends with each other, because if they were, you know... then she wouldn't be their first friend. Okay. What do we got? Can we look at our party real quick? Oh, that's not the right button. Here we go. Okay, we have a paladin. A dwarf paladin. 16, 15, 16. This guy needs to level up badly so I can round off these con and charisma numbers. We have a... Oh, interesting. We have a multi-class fighter cleric. Alright. Why you would multi-class before level 3 is beyond me, you maniac. A sorcerer. And a rogue. Okay. Okay, so WASD just moves the camera. New tutorial. These tutorial pop-ups are going so fast, I barely get to read them. Point your cursor to the ground. Switch between direct and indirect, press V. Right click, rotate. What does V do? Oh, you can switch it to WASD controls. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Feels more natural running around like this. Press to observe. Nature check.
What happened
okay.
here?
I hope that's not Ellie's home.
You recognize the work of a black dragon.
Acid. Looks like the work of a black dragon.
Okay. You know you're in for a great campaign when the first roll of the whole campaign is a nature check. Yeah, wait, 21 AC. Why does he have 21 AC? They start him with plate? Oh, they did. I'm pretty sure, don't pallies start with chainmail? In tabletop, they would start with 16 from their chainmail, and then they would get 2 more from the shield to put him at 18 total. I guess they were assuming since this guy is level 3, at some point along the way, he's picked up some plate. Okay, so he gets 18 from the plate, 2 from the shield. Where's the other one coming from? Does he have fighting style defense? Dwarf. Snow dwarf. +2 to con saves because snow dwarf. Crossbow expertise. Oh, that's from his race? His race gives him crossbow. Interesting. Of course, he would already have crossbow from paladin, so that's kind of wasted. And +1 dex. Dang. Snow dwarf's kind of OP. Dex and con increases. Okay. Skills, saving throws, classes, trainings. Oh, here it is. Yeah, he does have defense fighting style. Okay, as expected. All the paladin stuff. Skill rolls. Okay, so yeah. So he went defense fighting style, shield, and already has plate mail. 21 AC for a level 3 character is quite a robust lad. He's going to be hard to kill. Find out if the Combers have an outpost in Torwen. Wait, what the heck is a Comber? Hello. Oh, right. This isn't Baldur's Gate. Not every single NPC is voiced. Whoops. Hello.
Hello, adventurers. Welcome to my humble shop.
Ryan Fairson. I have a son? Merchant tutorial. Unlike items and inventories, gold is shared within your party. When you buy or sell an item with one character, it affects the whole party wealth. Item prices vary depending on your party's relationship and the merchant faction. They don't change when you switch characters. Okay, so it doesn't take the charisma of the speaker into account. In the purchase and sell view, you can use tabs at the top to filter the items, put an item on display to purchase or sell. You can also double tap. Okay. Sell an item by mistake. You can buy it back at the same price. To do this, select the last tab. It'll only display items you just recently sold. You can then buy them back. Okay. Okay. Oh, absolute you nut. Knut. His name is Knut. Rations, potions of healing, dagger, throwing dagger, shields, flowers. Where's my money? Where's my party? Oh, party wealth. We have 100 gold to our name. A single potion of healing is 90 gold. What kind of a riff-off? I'm out of here. Oh yeah, do we want to be the paladin? The fighter cleric? The sorcerer? The little rogue? I'll be the sorcerer. Rations. Is it stealing if I just take all this stuff out of random people's crates? Apparently not. Ammo. Did you play Solasta 1? It's very, very true to the tabletop, for better or for worse. Baldur's Gate 3 did its best to take Dungeons and Dragons and make the best video game adaptation out of it that is enjoyable for everyone. Solasta takes the tabletop and just drops it into video game format and says, you don't like it? Tough. This is how the tabletop works. And I'm assuming Solasta 2 is going to continue that.
What's the starting bid for this unique Sand Lion Fang? Oh, do I hear 10 gold? 9? No? Come on, everyone. Gotta make a living.
Oh, where's Jabori? He said he'd bring me some shells and pearls today.
I'm assuming that Solasta 2 is going to continue that same mindset of this is how the tabletop works, so that's how we're doing it, for better or for worse. That also means that spells that were broken in the tabletop are still just as broken in Solasta, and spells that were useless in the tabletop are still just as useless in Solasta, because, like, they didn't do all the rebalancing stuff that Baldur's Gate 3 did.
Everything all right?
Well, no. I've heard no news from a friend who's supposed to be delivering me some goods. Plus, no one's buying anything from me. Not even you. Or are you?
You're right. We're not buying.
Don't listen to our brother. He doesn't decide for all of us.
Ugh.
Okay. I do think there is a couple of things that Solasta actually does do better than Baldur's Gate 3. For example, the dialogue system, I actually like Solasta's better. Because in Baldur's Gate 3,
Good
you
thing
pick...
none of us are afraid of heights.
Someone's pointing fingers. How rude.
Party leader. You control a single character and the rest follows. Party leader's choice does not affect how the game plays. It's just the character you control. Everyone in the party can be leader. Doesn't change anything during dialogues. The whole party's involved. This is what I was getting at, actually. Because in Baldur's Gate 3, whoever you are controlling when they walk up and start a conversation, they are the one making all of the charisma checks, the insight rolls, etc. But in this game, your whole party is in the conversation. No matter who starts the conversation, they'll all four be standing there. So if you have like one character with high insight and another character with high persuasion, like they can both use their advantages. Whereas in Baldur's Gate 3, you have to like cram all of your negotiation skills onto one person to like really benefit. Nice. So I do actually like Solasta's way of doing it. You walk around with your bard, as you should. In this game, you don't have to. You could, if you make a bard and a druid, and then you walk up to talk to somebody, the bard and druid will both be standing there. And the bard can do the talking, and the druid could make, you know, the nature checks or the medicine checks or whatever. So it's a neat system, and it's more accurate to the way the tabletop often plays out, where multiple people are involved. Or sometimes in tabletop you do split the party, or one person's having a private conversation, but more often than not, it's like, all right, all four of you walk into the tavern and you're all four standing there while the innkeeper talks, you know? Hello. Oh, it's her. It's the girl we're looking for.
Oh, Jabori. Where are you? You should be here by now. Hope it ain't that stupid dragon again.
Hey, Ellie. Are you okay?
Bless my furry feet!
feet
Fancy
are
seeing you
furry?
here. Welcome to Torwen.
Yeah, here we go. See, look, you can, see, the game is actually giving me a perfect opportunity to showcase what I was just talking about. See, the cleric gets additional dialogue because she passed an insight check. And then you could also have the paladin or the halfling speak up. But we can just, let's have our cleric talk.
What's the problem? You look worried. You know you can tell us anything.
I've got a bad feeling. Something's gone terribly wrong and I'm not allowed to do anything. Mayor Badnotch restricted everybody's movements. I feel like a naughty child who's been grounded.
They did what?
I know. It's embarrassing. I'm not allowed to leave the village, except to go fishing. The mayor says it's not safe. Always overreacting.
Okay, who is Jabari?
Who's this Jabori you're so worried about?
Oh, he's an old sickless. Lives down bottom of the cliffs in a little house. Likes to pretend he's younger than his years. Doesn't fool me. Must be well over 300 years old. He comes by every day to sell fish, pearls, and seashells. Or just to say hi. But I haven't heard from him for too long. Something's wrong.
Have you checked his house?
Wish I could, but it's not that easy right now.
What was that you were saying about dragons?
Oh, there's a big old dragon comes down this way every year to nest. Mostly leaves us alone if we leave it be, but it takes half our pearl harvest for the trouble. Reckon it likes the fish and crabs down in these parts too. It's been acting fierce peculiar of late. Don't know why.
That sounds really dangerous.
It is. We're used to it, but still, it could wipe us all out if it wanted to.
I mean, if it's an adult black dragon, there ain't crap we can do about it as a level 3 party. It would easily murder us all in 2 turns. Negotiation it is. We did see some ruined houses.
We saw some ruined houses on our way up here. What happened?
Oh, that. We've been getting lots of earth tremors, and had a visit from the dragon.
So the dragon attacked the village. Sounds like things are much worse than you said.
And what do you think is causing the tremors?
We think it might be the dragon, digging around in the cliffs beneath Torwen. There's been a lot of shakes and plenty of strange noises too. Things really aren't good. I wish I could have given you a better welcome to my home.
We could check on the guy. Wait, why do I have to make a persuasion check?
We could check on Jabori for you. Try to find out what's going on with this dragon, too.
Oh, that'd be great. I would have gone myself, but, well, you know. Oh, I guess I should mention, we've got a bunch of kobolds nesting nearby too. They worship the dragon, but so far, they've never come close to the village. Considering everything else, well, best keep an eye out for the nasty little critters. They can bite.
Good to know. Thanks for the warning.
Anything else we should know about Torwen?
Well, don't you fall down the cliffs. Before you go, you can meet the mayor if you like. Actually, it'd be nice if she knew that I invited you. I mean, especially if you can help us.
Sure. Well,
Yeah, we'll put in
see
a
you
good
later,
word
Ellie.
for you. Why not?
stay safe.
Explore the shore. Ellie's worried about her friend Jabori, who's been out of contact. Find out what happened. Okay. Yeah, I gotta say, like, compared to Solasta 1, the graphical upgrade here is pretty tremendous. The game looks 1,000 times prettier than the first game did. The first game was kind of booty cheeks in the graphics department. This one looks a heck of a lot better. The voice acting's also better, too. Is this a person? Oh, it is. The majority of the NPCs, I guess, are not interactable. And the, like, facial animations, voice acting, and all that is also a huge step up from the first game. She said we could go meet the mayor, but didn't say where the mayor is located. Which of these buildings? Mevin Cliffraven? Is that the mayor? It'd be pretty funny if it rolled an athletics check and we failed because we're a sorcerer and we just, you know, plummet to our death in the first 10 minutes of the game.
Hey! Careful! What are you doing?
Nice to meet you too.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, why are we apologizing? Why is your town set up like a death trap? Why are all your bridges broken? I mean, they did say that there was tremors being caused by the dragon.
Sure you know where you're going?
No.
Oh, yeah, you know, another thing I like on this game that, like, it actually does better than Baldur's Gate is your own characters are voice acted. When you play Baldur's Gate, your character just kind of stands there making and ha noises and occasionally changing facial expression. But in this game, you get, like, full voice dialogue for both sides of the conversation and not just one. Though, I don't know, maybe some people prefer to just use their imagination for their own character's voice, but I'd rather just hear it spoken. Any Solasta devs are in chat. Please parent the shoulder pads to the bone before the arm. Hey, there was
First the dragon, then the earthquakes, and now Kaya. I've got to get down there. Make sure he's okay. No, please don't. Think about the rest of us. If you go missing, what are we gonna do?
Hello.
Kaya's the most skillful person we know, isn't he? He's probably leading them out of there already.
No,
He'll be
he's probably
fine.
kobold food because
But
he's not the main
The
character.
mayor
I
wants
am.
us to stay up here. She knows what she's doing.
He's definitely kobold food. What do you got in here? Toolbox. A net. Notes on fishing. Wait, do you think the game has fully simulated fishing? Isn't it the same if you play as an origin character? If you play as Shadowheart, you don't get into dialogue. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. In this game, you're gonna get like the same dialogue is always gonna be spoken, but like which party member speaks it. If assuming it works like the first game, you'll choose like a voice. There'll be like 4 different male voices and 4 different female voices, and you just assign the voice to your character, and then when you get in dialogue, you get to hear them, you know, speak the lines. Hello.
Excuse us, we overheard you speak about someone named Kaya?
What? Is he one of the missing fishermen?
Yes, and my best friend. He went looking for seashells with his crew. It's dangerous, but they've been doing it for years. It's all these tremors. I'm really getting worried.
We were planning on going down there anyway, so we'll check on him.
Oh, I'd be ever so grateful.
No problem.
Thank you, really. It means a lot.
No problem, heterochromic eye orc. I guess we're not going down with this thing. Did I do any of the custom-made Solasta games? No, I didn't. I heard that the Palace of Ice expansion. I believe I only played through. I believe I only played through the base Crown of the Magister campaign for Solasta. I didn't play any of the hundreds of user-made campaigns. But I was told that the Palace of Ice expansion that the devs released was pretty darn good. And apparently you go all the way up to level 15 in that.
Oh, it stinks. Wow. Hold on to something. This can't be natural.
It's certainly not natural. Is that the dragon like nesting up there? I don't know because I can't look up. I can't tilt my neck back.
Looks like an elevator to get down to the shore.
Wait, she said talk to the mayor though, and I don't see the mayor anywhere. Oh wait, she was back by the merchant at the very beginning. All right, hold on. Quick backtrack here. There's also a separate 1 to 12 DLC, The Lost Valley. Wait, I think I played Lost Valley. Actually, that sounds familiar. I think I played the first campaign, and I probably went back and played the Lost Valley.
This footbridge is very handy.
Wow.
Again. No wonder the mood is so noxious around here.
No, you move your
Oh, you're the mayor. Hello.
But I...
Well met, strangers.
Wait.
I am Mayor Rosie Badnot. What brings you to Torwen?
We are the Colewolves.
We're friends of Ellie Sharproof.
Is that so? So you're just coming for tea?
It seems the town has a couple of problems.
Nothing we can't deal with on our own.
Mind if we look around?
Just don't go trying to kill the dragon. Not that you'd have a chance.
Thanks for the advice, Mayor.
It's your honour, but as you're foreigners, I'll forgive your lack of manners.
Your honor for a mayor of a small village? No. We didn't actually have any dialogue opportunity with her, though. Imagine going into a small village and the mayor demands that you address them as your honor. The Argad Republic Chronicles. Sure, I'll yoink a book. What's this game about? Like, what's the story? We don't know yet. We're just getting into it. We're here to visit our childhood friend or whatever. And her town is being not necessarily harassed by a dragon, but there's a dragon living in the nearby area and disrupting the ecosystem. And since we're playing a level 3 party, if we try to fight it, that's just instant death. What's the game about? There's some dungeons and there's some dragons.
Hope none of you are afraid of heights.
These statues are as tall as the cliffs.
Clearly, those who built this place really love themselves. All right, be ready for anything. I'm not here for sightseeing. Did you hear that? Mother is back from the dead.
Don't.
Knut can 1v1 the dragon. It really depends, you know? Like, okay, so I've played a fair amount of Dungeons and Dragons, both video game adaptations and like tabletop stuff. And I'll tell you this, the DM makes a world of difference. Okay? Like, depending on how they choose to play the creature on its turns. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa, everyone, look!
It really
Something
depends
massive
on
swimming
how
under the bridge.
intelligent they decide to make the creature. Because if your DM decides that the dragon just flies down, lands next to you, and starts clawing at you, and you can stab it back, you know, that's a fairly not the most difficult fight. But a DM who decides that, oh, the dragon is just going to remain airborne and breathe fire on you. Okay, well, now your melee classes can't do anything. And if they have it fly around to the correct angle when they use their fire breath, they can catch multiple of you in the AoE. And given that dragons are intelligent creatures, theoretically, the DM should be playing them fairly, you know, deviously. Like, dragon waits until the four of you are crossing a small bridge like this, you know? And as the party crosses the bridge, it flies up from underneath and fire breaths the bridge. And half your party is wiped and the other half is only on like 10 health left. Just on the first turn. Like, it's pretty gnarly if the DM decides to play the dragon as an intelligent creature. If they just have it land there and start fighting you, though, you can take a dragon at pretty early level, but again, it's really DM dependent on how smart they decide to make it. Ability checks. I think I understand how ability checks work pretty well. Wait, group checks? I should have read that part.
Looks abandoned.
We can probably take a quick look inside.
This has clearly not been used
Failed
in
a
a while.
perception check. Nice.
Kobolds Ellie mentioned, maybe?
How could I miss it?
Those villagers probably preferred letting them use their fishing spot than having to fight.
Always preferred having them strong and unpredictable. I played with one particular DM who put us up against a dragon. And I believe it was a red dragon, so it's completely immune to fire, right? It does not take heat damage or fire damage whatsoever. And he put us up against a fight against it in a lava cavern. A room where you could only move by jumping from pillar to pillar because there was a bunch of like rock pillars poking up out of the ground. And if you fell off the pillars, underneath was just magma. You know, it was lava everywhere. And the dragon would end its turns by flying into the lava and submerging. So when on our turns, we couldn't even see it. We couldn't attack it or really do much of anything. We could like try to fire arrows into the lava at disadvantage against a target that we couldn't even see. Then on its turns, it would fly up out of the lava and fire breath us and then go back down into the lava again. So like if they're playing it like that, then it's pretty much unwinnable. Oh yeah, at one point I think he had it fly up, grab somebody, and then like power bomb them back into the lava. WWE style. The more a party member carries in their inventory, the more their encumbrance rises to encumbrance thresholds, yada yada. Water spells, ice spells. If you have an ice spell that specifically states that it can freeze lava, sure. Otherwise, dumping water into lava doesn't just like, you know, suddenly stop the lava from being lava.
I'm impressed.
Water cools lava. I would love having you as a player at my table, Zelith, so that you could be like, yes, you what? You cast create water into a volcano, and then I could say, okay, you managed to cool off 2 inches out of the ocean of lava.
Look at that. Would that be Jabori's house?
Oh, nice, we found it.
It's not as detailed as typical Sitglass buildings, but...
We should check it out, see if we can find him. Maybe he could tell us more about the tremors.
After the lava submersion, why did we fight it in its lair? If I recall, we were playing a one-shot for that encounter. So I don't think we were too worried about whether our characters survived the dragon encounter because it was a one-shot.
Nice jump!
Mind your heads!
Uh-oh.
We have to find out what's causing these quakes.
Look at those crabs!
There's food for a week in one of those pincers.
There goes the free meal. Little cowards.
Oh. Crabs scurrying off. Why do I feel like we're gonna have to fight them?
Ew. They were eating a kobold.
Don't judge before you taste.
They were eating a kobold. Where's the kobold? Oh, down here. Kobold chest key and an explosive pearl. Okay.
This is a peculiar house.
Not if you're a cyclist, I suppose.
Yeah, that's probably true. Lava is probably too thick for a creature the size of a dragon realistically to swim through. On the other hand, as Largo is saying, the way dragons are commonly depicted in Western media with big muscular bodies, like not like serpentine dragons like you see in China, but like Western type, big, bulky, muscular dragons. For how much they weigh and how thick their bodies are, there's no way their wings could actually keep them airborne. So you got to be careful with being too nitpicky on the physics of it.
You didn't just stand up Ellie then.
I see no trace of violence yet.
Jabori guy is not here. Rations, healing potions.
There's something engraved on this stone
+1
tablet.
dagger.
Can anyone read that?
I thought you knew everything.
Once a brat, always a brat.
Give us a break, please.
Party bickering. Wait, I looked in here already. Over here. A +1 dagger. Does our rogue have a +1 dagger? A short sword. Send to... Wait, which one's which? Daisy is the rogue. Here you go. Wait, which one's the main hand and which one's the offhand? I assume the first slot is main hand, right? And crabs. Oh, and there it is. Alright, we are fighting crabs. How many are down here? 1, 2. How strong are these things? 22 health, 13 health, 14 AC, 13 AC. 39 health and 16 AC. That's a tough crab. You know, I realize now because I was controlling the sorcerer, I have my spellcaster out front. We don't want that. Move him down here. 50-50. Why is my Ray of Frost higher? Charisma modifier, proficiency. Wait, did they do the thing where they bait you with a high elf with firebolt, but it scales off of intelligence? They did. Oh my! Why does every D&D game do this? What? They give you a high elf, they give him firebolt, but it scales off your int. Just stop doing that. You're baiting your players. All right, ice ray. There we go. Only 2 damage. Low roll, unfortunate. Okay, Knut. You have 21 AC. Just dash and get in there. Okay, can I cunning action hide? Disengage, dash. Wait. Where's hide? Dodge, disengage, dash. Did they just not implement stealth mechanics yet? Or are they doing away with rogues bonus action hiding every turn? Can I swap to my... Yeah, no. Dagger plus 1, no. Inventory. Short quest. Map. Quest log. Where's swapped my range setup? I'll click here. There we go. Nice. Bonus action dash. Down there. Turn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the crab meat. There's more of them. Scale mail. Wow, they ripped off this this fighter cleric hybrid character. They gave her 14 AC scale and they gave this guy 18 AC plate. Dang. Why is your chance to hit so low? You have terrible strength? Oh, she has 16 strength. She's not weak for a level 3 character. Guess that big crab is just that chunky? Oh, because she can't see it from her current position. That's kind of weird. So does that mean if I walk down there... Let's just do this. Let's just wait right here. Let our ridiculously chancy... Bruh. They can spit 12 damage from an acid spit? You liar. Up there on the big one. All right, smack it. Oh, wait, did he roll a 20? Oh, never mind. I thought it was a nat 20. He rolled a 15 plus 5. Smite. Oh dang, there's no like animation for the smite yet. Oh, off attack. Hit it again. Smite it again. Okay, well, just walk up with your +1 dagger and stab it in the butt. Sneak attack.
You never had a chance.
Okay, well, that's done. Bonk. Okay, good bonk. Off attack. You know, I didn't look to see what spells our sorcerer has. What can you actually do? He has sleep. The good old magic missile. It never magic misses. Burning hands. Shatter. Scorching ray. Well, we already killed the big one. We've got him on the run. I think we'll just cantrip them to death. Well, now that I know that they can spit freaking acid... Where's Dash? Now that I know they can spit freaking acid at us, I gotta stay in melee range. I don't want to let them back up and get free shots. Sneak attack.
Die!
Dang, early level rogues, so much damage. Yeah, there's no more grid. I wonder if I can turn the grid back on. Okay. Mana drain. What is this? Inflict 1d10 plus charisma modifier on force and regaining a sorcery point. Oh, interesting. Oh, but it's melee. Unfortunate. I can't hit it at this angle. Could I hit it with the old never magic misses at this angle? Target not sensed. Okay, so if I have no line of sight, I can't target it. Unfortunate. Alright, end turn. Rogue bonus action dash to get in range? We can. Sneak attack.
Another one bites the dust.
Dang, our rogue has killed like everybody. The tutorial prompts pop up and then vanish so fast I can't even read them half the time. Do enemies not drop loot? Just the big one. Okay, put it down here. I guess I'm gonna take control of the paladin.
There's an opening here.
A group of Torwin fishermen fell into the rift. Maybe they can be saved. Well, like down there. There's like an interactable spot here, but I can't click it. I don't understand. Why does it say that we spotted fishermen, but I don't see any fishermen? I'm a little confuzzled. That thing popped up like we spotted some fishermen, but I don't see them. Yeah, I think we take control of the paladin because whoever is standing further forward is going to end up out of position.
We're getting closer.
I like the little wireframe effect when you're looking at them through a wall. I don't want my sorcerer out front and center at the start of a fight, so if we get drawn into a fight suddenly, I'd rather it be our buff dude. Can't climb that. Stealth. In exploration, you can switch to caution. Well, in cautious mode, characters move slowly and cautiously, becoming stealthy. They're more alert. Increase their chances to spot traps, discover hidden objects. Being cautious is key for certain classes, such as the rogue. Noise ring. While in cautious mode, your heroes show a noise ring. Whenever when foes are in a noise ring, they start to detect you. Size of the ring depends most on the type of armor, but also whether you're proficient in stealth or not. When foes start detecting your heroes, the gauge starts to fill. You need to move to avoid detection, otherwise your stealth is broken. The speed at which detection gauge fills depends on many factors, but mostly stealth and perception of the enemy. Be wary of carrying lights. Okay. Well, that's definitely not how it works in tabletop, so I see that in Solasta 2 they are branching out a little bit.
think we found Jabori.
Who feels like a little chat with the critters?
Waste of time. Let's smash their skulls up.
We could tell them we're part of their dragon cult.
Even a kobold won't believe you.
We need proof.
I could sneak by and take some of those dragon scales. Make it look like we belong.
Huh. If you pull that off, your next drink is on me.
Deal.
Okay. So we'll either go in guns blazing and wipe them, or send the rogue on a solo mission. Split the party. Don't you know you never split the party? Okay, in Solasta 2, split the party. Control one character and the rest will stay put. That's the party mode button. Where is it? Oh, up here? Okay. Caution. Now can I use bonus action hide in combat?
Good to go.
All right,
wait.
people.
That's
Let's do this.
That's the thing we were looking for? Okay, that was quick. All right, let's go back. Guy named Fairlight Excalibur needs to justify playing as a paladin. True. I mean, in Solasta 1, I played a paladin. I played a paladin in the first game, and I did, instead of point buy, I did rolled stats instead for the whole party. And when I rolled his stats, he rolled like 18, 16, 16, 14, 12, 14. Or something like that. It was like he had like no stat under a 12 and like multiple 16s and an 18 at level 1. So I named him Godly McStats. That was our paladin throughout Solasta 1 was Godly McStats. And we turned him into a paladin of, what was he? He was a paladin of devotion. Oath of Devotion Pally. And let me tell you, he clapped. Through the entire campaign, he did nothing but clap. Every single monster. And then on the end boss, at one point I attacked it with advantage and I rolled 2 nat 20s. Like, he rolled a 20. And then for the advantage, rolled again, another nat 20. It was like, take your pick of how you want to smite this thing. Okay, wait. So we got the dragon scale. They said we could just walk in, right? Hold on. Party up. Okay, hold on. Let's try and break the game. What if I tell you to stay here, but we let the talker go in? Wait, can I not bring? I would like to bring 3 of them in and leave 1 out. Is that a thing I can do? I want these 3 to go in and leave the rogue outside. Oh, but the rogue has the dragon scale in her pocket. Hold on, that could backfire. Where is she? Give him that story item. Send to Joralus. Encumbered? How heavy is this thing? Hello.
Hey! Who in the name of our mighty
never mind.
obsidian majesty are you lot? Spill the beans! Or we'll feed you to a mage.
Oh no, don't feed me to her mage. Her obsidian majesty. Okay, well never mind. It just pulls all 4 of my party members down here. We could help you. Persuasion. We'll kill you. We're part of your cult. Look, we have a scale.
We are worshippers of the Black Dragon. It granted us a gift, proof of its trust, a scale of its dark body.
They're a dragon shaman, boss. Don't want to upset the big un, boss. I knows what they is, Slasher. Now shut your trap, or I'll got you.
Shut your trap,
or I'll got
Dragon
you.
shaman. I suppose so. Damn Sickless and his friends poking stony faces where they not wanted. Just working out what we do next. Tell you what, don't bother us. We don't bother you. Understood?
Okay, fair enough. What did the Sickless do? Strange stone faces. What do we do with the prisoner? Did the dragon go away? The Sickless is clearly a title. Like, the guy's name is Jabori, so what? I don't know what a Sickless is.
What's going on here? What's the Sickless done?
Loads of rumbles in the ground. Mighty obsidian mistiness gets all angsty. They got broke by one of them tremors. Strange stone faces turn up. Big fight. Doesn't take a sucker's old brain to work it out, do it?
So the tremors in the ground aren't caused by the dragon. The tremors in the ground broke one of the dragon's eggs, and now the dragon is not in a good mood. Okay, interesting turn of events. I figured the tremors in the ground were a result of the dragon moving around. Where'd the dragon go?
You think your Obsidian Majesty has left, don't you? What if she doesn't come back?
Cool, she come back. She the obsidian mistiness. Bestest dragon in Neokos.
Okay, what about the prisoner?
What will happen to this Sickless?
Mighty obsidian mistiness will eat him for her dinner. Probably calm her rage. At least for a day.
Oh, damn.
I don't know why that reaction was so funny.
Strange stone faces, you say? Strange Sickless?
Yeah, some strange-looking Sicklers. Different, odd colour, not normal. Had to fight, made it clear what they want ain't here. They capture some kobolds, walked out the caves at low tide, disappeared.
We need to go. We'll talk again, for sure.
Shut up! Enough with the questions.
Okay. So... do I murder them all? Or do we find the Sickless guy and try to get him out of his cage?
Hey there. Are you Jabori?
I am? Who are you?
Friends of Ellie Sharpreef. She told us about you going missing.
Stone at sea. Fortune smiles. Can you help me?
Maybe. Did you... who are the other Sickless?
The kobolds seem to have had a fight with other Sickless. That makes it difficult to get them to free you.
They have met with Kivuli. They are a corruption of my people. The kobolds are too stupid to make a difference between me and them.
Kivuli? What are they exactly?
Sickless who gave themselves to a cult.
Okay, so they are Sickless. So I don't know if that means the kobolds are stupid, to be fair. That means you are all, in fact, Sickless. Did you mess with the dragon?
The kobolds think you're somehow responsible for breaking the dragon's eggs.
I don't have a death wish. The tremors broke the eggs, not me.
Do you know what causes the tremors?
I might. That's why I came down here, to check.
Won't you tell us?
Not as long as I'm a prisoner.
What's with the kobolds and the dragon?
They worship the dragon. That's all. Bring it offerings every year, nothing wrong with that. They never bothered me. Nor the villagers.
Until now. Ellie was right. Something's wrong here.
You're holding out on us. Why?
Set me free first, then we'll talk.
Fair enough.
Okay. Set free. There's an exclamation point. I assume that means if we simply open the door, we have a fight on our hands. Or we can try to talk him out of it. Alright. Let's go talk him out of it. Or try.
We wish to parley.
Parsley? Don't know about parsley, but weakens talks.
This one isn't a bad Sickless. This Sickless can be useful. You know what? Oh, release the Sickless or die. Why is this not calling for an intimidation roll?
This one isn't one of the bad Sickless.
Proves it.
Remember when the other strange Sickless attacked you?
You said it yourself. They were not normal. This one is a normal Sickless.
Oh, what?
He hates the strange Sickless too. He wanted to stop them.
We'll go with him and kill the bad Sickless. They won't bother you anymore.
Okay, let that stoneface go. These peeps gonna stop the shakes. Stop the nasty stoners.
It really sounded like you said
Well
stop
done.
the nasty stoner.
I can't believe you convinced these creatures to let me go.
Don't mention it. Now, we'd appreciate it if you could tell us what's going on here. Do you know what's behind the tremors?
An unstable aether nexus.
A nexus? That's a magic power source, isn't it?
That's what I would tell a child, but yes, that's it. More or less.
That's fine. We're children, more or less.
There's a nexus here.
It's supposed to be hidden in an iridu, and I'm its protector.
A what?
Iridu is a Sickless word for, well, you may call it a temple, but it's not dedicated to a deity.
Can you stabilize it? It would probably help with everything. The dragon, the kobolds.
The fisherfolk falling to their death.
Help me find my bag and come with me. I know how to fix the nexus.
What do you know about those bad Sickless?
The Kivuli, they gave themselves to their dark prophet, Shadwin.
That name rings a bell.
She is a powerful witch. Some of my people believe she's a goddess sent to restore the Sickless Empire's ancient glory.
Typical. Actually, Shadwin was the name of the first Fallen, but she was destroyed by the Cataclysm. She's a mythological figure.
This Shadwin enslaves our people, takes their soul and makes them corrupted. Powerful, but doomed. She craves the power of all Nexus. If the Kivuli are here, meddling with mine, she can't be far away.
I wonder if then they're simply using the name Shadwin because it's a mythological figure.
To sum it up, we need to find this nexus and with your help, stabilize it.
A sound plan.
Wait a second. What if we can't? What if it's too dangerous?
The Nexus will eventually explode and destroy this place, Torwen, and all your friends over there.
Right.
Come on. Don't tell me you're afraid, sister.
Me? No. The dragon has left after all. What could possibly go wrong?
Enough chatting, kids. Let's go find this nexus.
When I said we were children, it was a joke.
Did the fighter just actually summon about their own culture? Yes? But it sounds like their own culture believes in a mythological figure that doesn't exist. Or hasn't existed for thousands of years. Besides, you gotta admit, actuallying somebody about their own, you know, supposed strong suit, most satisfying thing in the world. Actually, kill the kobolds anyway for XP. Now that's D&D. That is Dungeons and Dragons, my friend. Successfully talk your way out, avoid bloodshed, rescue everybody, but then go back because you know those filthy kobolds are worth some XP. No, that's all at that end. Okay. Wait, no, this is where we came in from. So where are we supposed to go? Take a left and go this way? Apparently not. No, we're supposed to go deeper into the cave. There's a route back there I missed somewhere. The spider climb. Dude, I miss having the grid that also ran vertically up the walls so you could use spells like spider climb and just run up all over the walls. I think it was my cleric in Solasta 1. I gave the slippers of spider climb. And at the start of every fight, he would just turn and walk up a wall like a spider so all the melee enemies couldn't reach him ever. And he would just spam heals from up top. Okay, so wait, are we supposed to go here, then up here, and then we cross this? Okay. Now we're going the right direction.
What a pinky face doing here? Dasher let they walks.
We'll have to wait for the low tide if we want to go deeper into the cave.
Yes. Let's rest here until the tide goes out.
What about the fisher folk? Can we afford to wait that long?
That's right. Maybe we should search for them before taking a rest.
That is the stony faces stuff. You take it. It all stinky poop.
Oh, nice. Stinky poop, my favorite. Key to the temple. Now, he said something about if we rest, then we might not get to the fishermen in time. We're not really injured all that much. Swimming. Characters can swim across small bodies of water. Possible water areas can be detected thanks to visual hints on the banks. Okay. Right, the fishermen are behind us. Did I miss them again? Which way? This way? Yeah, this way. Okay, hold on.
Hey, look. Up there. The fishing platforms.
That looks like a pretty bad fall.
If anyone survived, they should be over this way.
Yeah, that's like a 200-foot fall down into a rocky ravine. And yet they're just standing there like they're fine. Okay. How did you all live?
Over there.
A little bit of caution here, please.
I have a bag.
Heck. Oh, great. We've been Keck W'd. Protect ally. Impose disadvantage using your reaction. Protection style. Go for it. Okay. Okay, so we just triggered what? A big crab on that side and several small crabs on this side. And who's up first? Daisy, you're up. Okay. Walk to melee. Give him a shank. Okay, you missed horribly. Give him the offhand shank.
Bleed!
Oh, she got a crit with the offhand. Let's go. Him on ice. Tell him to chill out. Bonk. Okay. Wait, do these guys not have any attacks? They both just run up to the crab and done nothing. Is the crab gonna kill them all? Jabori, a silent song. With dying, ray of frost, color spray, cure wounds. Scorching ray, blindness. Yeah, what if we could blind? Dang, that's a terrible percentage chance of success. Fireball, that's also pretty terrible. Ah, right. Color spray doesn't have a saving throw, right? Okay, what if we do this? 6d10. And that thing has 40 health. That's, yeah, there's a chance it won't work, but it's better than the odds of the other ones. Go for it. He rolled 28. Dang it! Alright, waste your turn.
I was sure.
I noticed that even though he's using a shield, he puts the shield away when we swing, and he swings with two hands. And I'm not sure if that's just a cosmetic thing, because, like, you know, there's different rules for one-handed and two-handed weapons in D&D. Different damage numbers, different AC depending on whether you have a shield out. Yeah, I don't think these guys have any attacks at all. Are they just gonna die to these crabs?
I take no prisoners.
Oh, now she's attacking. Okay. Sneak attack. Offhand attack. Rogue is carrying. Okay, how does the game interpret the AoE for burning damage? Like a cone. Lasts 15 feet. Oh, she killed that one with the off attack. Dang. The fighter cleric is rolling really well. Okay, well if that's the case, let's just have him use some spells that never magic miss.
I win this one.
There we go. I'll have him. I'm gonna have the sorcerer try to cover for the civilians on the other side that are making a break for it. She has not missed once. Oh wait, you can climb over that. Why would you walk up to the big one?
Stay with us.
And get absolutely obliterated. Oh wow, he high rolled that. Oh, that was a nat 20, okay. No smite, it only has 1 health. Okay, is this guy just freaking dead? Versatile weapon. You don't get to switch from one-handed to two-handed, swing two-handed, then back to a shield just because your weapon is versatile. Why are you running into them? Do you have a death wish? These idiot NPCs. Oh, Kyr, that's the guy we're supposed to be saving. And he's just suiciding into them. Bruv! Okay, bonus dash. Send the rogue. Try and help these morons. Swap the bow. Sneak attack.
I win
Dead.
again.
Let's go. Sneak attack OP in the early levels. Okay, sorcerer guy. Go, 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 go. Use another spell. Which icon of spells? This icon. Never magic misses.
You lose.
Nice. Now, can we get this guy up, or is he straight up deceased? Because we could do bonus action spell. Healing word. Oh no, he dead. He's not a member of the party. He doesn't get the death saving throws that the adventurers do. Alright, well that guy's super dead. I wish these NPCs had even the faintest hint of self-preservation in mind, instead of running up to die. Oh, nice hit. You, sir, are getting pretty darn low. Let's have you use your paladin powers. And just go ahead and... Has an action? Channel Divinity to blind... Oh, this is like a homebrew class. Okay. Oh, right. I remember. The Solasta devs... I think they just didn't have the money to fork out for all of the classes, so they're only using the free classes from the 5e SRD, which means that you can play like a Paladin of Devotion, but there is no Oath of Vengeance or Oath of the Ancients in this game. Or at least there wasn't in the first one. I don't know if they'll bring them in for this one. But they basically had the Oath of Devotion, and then they made up their own after that. So it looks like we have another, like, homebrewed class here. As an action, use Channel Divinity to blind an enemy within 60 feet you can see for 1 minute. At the end of their turn, they make a Charisma saving throw, ending the effect on a success. A creature that can't be blinded is immune. This is a mid skill. It's not terrible, but it's not great because it's a full action. So you're using up your turn for this just to try and blind an enemy. Oh, wait, no, actually, this is better than I thought. Use the channel divinity to blind an enemy within 60 feet that you can see at the end of their turn. Oh, okay, so it can't fail. Okay, this is actually not a bad skill. This is pretty decent, because it's a guaranteed blind on the enemy, and then they have to roll to get their vision back at the end of their turn. So you are guaranteed to blind them for at least one turn. And then after that, they have to try and break out of it, and it's a charisma save, and a lot of enemies don't really have super high charisma. Can we view their stats in this game if I right-click? Details. I can't see its stats. I don't know, but I would assume a crab doesn't have super high charisma. Okay, but let's lay on hands ourselves.
I needed that.
And turn. Bruv. I'm getting hit and run attacked by a crab spitting acid from the high ground.
That!
Thank you so much, friends.
Don't mention it.
Jabori, you're here. It's good to see you.
May the land hold you in its embrace.
We're lucky you came to the rescue. We've been repelling crabs for hours, but we were almost exhausted. They would have eaten us.
Well, you should go back home. Through those caves. Beware of kobolds, though.
We will. Thanks again. And see you up there. Drinks are on me.
Okay. Well, we rescued 2 out of 3. The third one decided to run right up to the boss monster and die. But hey, we got his dagger. I was excited. It looked like a scroll. I thought we were going to get a spell scroll. Scroll of blast. Healing. You can't swim out this way. How many crabs are there? I don't know. We have fought a lot of crabs. It's on a top-out monocle. Yeah, it's a crab with 18 charisma. It's a crab diplomat. Alright, now we head back to the rest point, I think. I do like that the game cautions you right away that there is a passage of time, so you don't want to just rest every chance you get. Like, that's one of the hardest things, I think, to properly implement when you're doing a video game adaptation of Dungeons and Dragons. Because, like, when you're playing tabletop, usually there is some sort of pressing threat, so you can't just rest constantly, or the DM starts to throw extra threats at you. Like, you're taking too long to go deal with this evil necromancer. He knows you're coming and you're giving him time. But in video games, usually it's just, oh, we're not full health, spam rest, you know? So I like that they put some sort of element of you need to hurry. Okay, long rest. Oh. I thought this was a short rest we were doing. Rest for a long time, recovering all power spells, hit points, and half of spent hit dice. Sure. Do we have enough food for this? Long rest complete. Level up. Tune items. I don't think we have anything to do, so we've spent 4 rations. Got our slots back. Okay.
They sleep in Asher Camp.
The kobolds aren't happy that we slept here. suppose I should check. How many rations do we have? 3 more. 6 more. Oh, we have plenty. Okay. We have like 2 more long rests worth of food. The first game also had like long travel
I don't
sequences.
think those fishing folk would have survived another night on their own.
Yeah.
Can you imagine what the crabs would have done to them?
Yeah, they're pointing
A
out that if we
crunching
hadn't gone when
sound
we
comes
did,
to mind.
they would have all died. The first Solasta had like a travel mechanic where if you were traveling over the world map to a new area, you had to have rations for each day that you were traveling and a long rest at the end of every day, so you burned through large amounts of rations when you traveled. But I don't think we go through too many rations here on the world map. Wait, are we not going further in here? Oh, now we gotta double back and go the other way. Okay. I wonder if you will get attacked for a long rest when enemy attacks you sleeping. It happened in Solasta 1. Like, so tabletop D&D, you have like, you have travel rules for like traveling across country, and then you also have like random encounter tables, and you roll to see if you get attacked while you're on the road. You also roll to see if you get attacked when you're resting. And Solasta 1 incorporated all of those rules. Light. Light helps your party find hidden traps and items that might miss in the dark. Heroes will automatically use spells and items to light up dark areas. You can switch on or off a character's light when you want by pressing the switch light button, which is under their portrait. Okay? Trying to be stealthy, it's a good idea to keep to the shadows. Character's lights automatically turn off if you switch to caution mode.
That's the first time I've met kobolds. That was interesting.
Yeah, some of the hardest fights in Solasta 1 were literally just random encounters while traveling if you rolled poorly and got attacked at night while you were asleep. I definitely had some nail-biter, like almost death of the party moments. When I was just simply using the fast travel, or not fast travel, but like regular travel, just like moving across the map. And the game rolled that you got attacked, and then rolled to, determine did you see it coming, and you fail that roll too. And it would just take you to a combat sequence, but all your characters start off prone and asleep, which is it's nasty because all the enemies get to run up and attack you with advantage, and that can be a pretty brutal way to start a fight. It's not on Steam, I can't find it. Solasta 2? The demo is available on Steam. The full version's not out yet. Keep in mind, we are just playing a demo, so a lot of the animations are unfinished. I imagine not all the content is in the game yet. It didn't have the ability to make your own party in this demo. The full version will definitely have a character creator, just like the first game did. But for this demo, it sticks you with a paladin, sorcerer, cleric, and rogue. I think in Solasta 1... Oh, wait, I backtracked all the way to the... Dang, it's confusing trying to find your way around in this place. In the first game, I had a paladin, cleric, and what was my... I had an agility guy, but I can't remember if he was a rogue or a ranger. Or if I multi-classed him.
At last.
And then I had a wizard. I think he was a ranger. I believe it was paladin, ranger, cleric, wizard was my party in the first game. Also, speaking of which, let's look. Since they can't use the official D&D subclasses for this, they had to make their own. Can I see my subclass? The Oath of Liberation. The Oath of Liberation originates from the common folk who, through everyday acts of valor, fought to free and protect slaves from the Manicolan Empire, later finding a permanent home in the Argad Republic. Like-minded people gathered and founded a paladin order. Okay, I wonder what their actual oath is. If I remember right, when you read the D&D book, like in 5e, they have the actual oath written out. And, like, Oath of Vengeance is like, smite the wicked. Then there's Oath of Ancients, so this is like... free slaves. And it comes with a blinding effect. What do you have? She's multi-classed. I wonder if they did this because they don't have their, I wonder if they did this because they don't have a level 3 subclass for the fighter and cleric ready in time for the demo, so they just avoided it. Joralas, what is your subclass? Mana Painter. I think Mana Painter was in the first Solasta game. Born out of mana starvation that followed the Cataclysm, certain dwellers of Solasta learn to drain magic from all that surrounds them, channeling scarce mana to cast spells, create potions. Whereas their enemies call them mana stealers, they are true artists. Okay, so his thing is if an enemy gets in melee, he can try to regain a sword point. And then the rogue. Scavenger. Okay. Once per turn, you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you deal an additional 1d6 slashing. Wait, does this stack with sneak attack? Additional weapon damage. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. So she hits them for 1d4, plus she's going to hit them for 2d6 from sneak attack, plus she's going to hit them for 1d6 from Sarah. Okay, our little halfling is a murder bot. That's a lot of damage. That's literally the optimal party in Solasta 1. What makes you say that? I do remember that some of the like homebrew subclasses they made for Ranger in the first game were pretty darn strong. Perception. What did I succeed in seeing? Found an old Sickless door? Okay. Oh. That whole thing is the door. Okay. Some sort of loot over there on the other side, but I don't see how to get to it. Maybe we swim around to it? I think that was the loot we were seeing. Alright, I think that's everything. Let's head on. Fighters of the coast. You know, fighters are outrageously strong. I wouldn't be complaining about fighter class, to be honest. With that said, Paladin, Cleric, Wizard... What's this? Paladin, Cleric, Wizard, Ranger is just an extremely solid and versatile team comp, no matter what D&D setting you're talking. Although I think it might be more optimal to do Pally, Cleric, Wizard, and then replace the Ranger with like a 1 point of Rogue, and then all the rest of your levels in Fighter. A Dex Fighter with a point of Rogue can replace a Ranger in most cases and be more optimal. How do I get back to that big door I saw? Oh. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I guess we'll just close the game randomly. I wonder how long ago it was when it saved. Ultros4, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Harmon, thanks for the 2-month resub as well. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Kowloon Child, The Wendigo, Tiny Nick, Dark Phoenix Knight, Shadow Stepper, Zatos, Seapret, Text Country. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Timeless60, happy 6 years. Appreciate the anniversary sub. Look what I can do. Thank you for the 2 months. Oblivious to me. Thank you for the 8 months. And Sayoka, thank you for the 56 months. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate the support. Hi, Miss Medic. How are you? Welcome back, everybody. All right. Let's see. Oh, it looks like it wasn't too long ago that it saved. That's nice. I'm good. Really good. Why have I never heard of this game? Because it's not out yet. I'm playing the demo.
I hate those.
Do I participate in Nookrium D&D stream? I have no idea what that is. I would love nothing more than to find a good recurring D&D show or podcast or whatever to get lost in. However, whenever I try to keep up with watching one, it always feels like too much of a time sink. So as much as I love playing it, I don't really watch it all that much. We didn't go down there and grab that stuff yet either. There's the door. Hold on, let me circle around and grab that item down there, and then we'll go through the door. Played for over 20 years, barely got a few episodes into Critical Role. Yeah, I mean, Critical Role is a great example of a show that I just can't, I can't do it. I can't do it because they have like 1,100 episodes, you know? Like, I don't want to spend the rest of my life trying to catch up. Alright, chat. Well, we're at a moment of decision here. Do we go in through the door or do we go in through the crack? Critical Role doesn't tickle the fancy. Last season was incredible. Campaign 4 starting in October. You know, I would say I enjoyed what bit of it I did watch, but then it's like you click on their YouTube channel and look, and then you realize that you're 800 episodes behind. And then I'm like, nah. I'm not gonna try and watch all that. Always go for the crack.
It's nothing. Hold on.
We're getting close.
Is this the same door?
What kind of place is this?
An Iridu. My ancestors built it a long time ago. It's even older than the Manacallum ruin in the village. This room is called a Star Chamber.
We're not alone.
Are they Sicklers?
They are Shadwin's followers. Kivuli.
Eliminate the Kavuli. Okay. Do you think... Oh, tutorial. When in cautious mode, you can approach enemies undetected. This happens, the ambush button will appear on the action bar. Taking the ambush action will ask you to target an enemy to engage. If you approach too close, you will be detected. Once an ambush is started, all battle contenders roll initiative and unaware enemies have a chance to be surprised. The party makes a stealth group check to determine the DC. If you're surprised, you can't move or take an action. Okay, so it's a little more in-depth than Baldur's Gate 3. Alright. Where is it? Ambush? Okay. Let me put the paladin up front and the sorcerer in the back. Okay. Ambush. Brute, hunter, hunter. Now let's just go for the one right in front of us. Surprise. Can I tell how many of them? Yeah, he's surprised. He's surprised. He's not. And he's not. Okay, so we caught half of them with their pants down. Alright. Toast that one. Dang, Jabori claps. Alright. Buy that guy. Knut. No! I'm a dwarf. I'm too slow. He's too fat. Dang it. If only I weren't so fat. I can't get in swinging range. The stubby little legs. Okay. In that case, let's do blindness on that one. See how good your charisma score is to get out of being blinded. behind full cover. How much health does he have? 16? I'd have to roll really high to kill him with a magic missile. There we go, I got an angle. Really? I roll only 2 damage? Heck. Okay. Here we go. Human with long legs. Get in there. Get in there and bong. Why can't I hit him? Out of range. What do you mean out of range? He's right there. Bruh. Alright, fine. Sacred Flame for you. Big miss. Sneak attack. This rogue subclass scavenger, I don't know how good it scales later in the game, like, you know, when you get to your level 6 feature or whatever, but that level 3 feature of just doing an additional 1d6 stacking with sneak attack, like, she's a little murder machine for the first, like, 4 levels of the game. I think when you hit level 5, we'll hit Jorlas. You know what? Screw you. We don't want to get our robe dirty. Once we hit level 5 and multiple swings come into play, that rogue subclass will fall off a little bit, but up to level 4, she's going to be a monster. I'm still too short. Wait, I can reach this one. Come here, you. I ran all the way over here. I'm going to break your knees. Smite.
You lose.
Pop attack? Bonk attack? Why would you run all the way over here and ignore her? Just to get ice blasted in the face. By my sorcerer who's then gonna run away. Hey buddy, where are you going?
Those Kavuli are terrifying.
Are they terrifying?
Hey, look, the Nexus.
It's out of control.
I have to correct the mana flow. If I don't, it will explode and destroy us all.
Destroy.
God's teeth. More of them. And kobolds over there.
Is this because I didn't kill the kobolds earlier?
What kind of kobolds are those?
They are corrupted, like the Kivuli.
All right, everyone. Get ready. Hold the line.
No need to tell us. We know what to do.
Oh, quit bickering, children. Okay. No offense, but what is this voice acting? Baldur's Gate 4 level voice acting, what do you mean? Okay. So, let's be honest. Is this music too loud? Baldur's Gate 3 had a dev team of 400 people and a budget of 100 million. Solasta 1 had a Kickstarter budget of $250 million versus 100 million, and a dev team of 26 people. If you're expecting Baldur's Gate level... If you're expecting expecting Baldur's Gate level voice acting and graphics, I'm afraid you will not get it. However, this game does have a lot more mechanical depth to it, especially for fans of the tabletop, because this game is much more accurate to tabletop D&D in terms of mechanics. Baldur's Gate 3 takes a lot of liberties. This game plays it very by the book. However, before we do this fight, I really have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I gotta take a bathroom break, alright? You can listen to the overpoweredly loud banging music till I come back. Okay. Is it still too loud? All right, is that a little better, chat? Can you hear me speaking over the game now? Okay. Alright, so which side are these things coming in from? Okay, so we have 2 coming up. 1, 2. Those things are further out. We also learned the hard way that these brutes explode on death and do 5 damage. It looks like they're all coming from the same direction, so that's handy. Except this one that's like creeping in from the side. Okay. Oh my god. The stupid... curse being a dwarf. I'm too slow to get anywhere ever. I gotta run all the way around with my stubby little legs. Okay. Alright. Let's just go ahead and shoot that one directly in the face. They only have 5 health.
A good kill, as they say.
Okay, move back up. Oh, wait, does what's-his-face need to stay here and not move? He said he had to, like... Oh yeah, he has to stay here doing this. Delay explosion. Stabilizing. He can still take a bonus action. He has healing word on a bonus action. We'll keep that in mind. Okay. Sorcerer, you come up over here. Hit him with the old never magic misses. Let's smacking that guy.
Stay with us.
Oh, that's awkward. I forgot this guy was here and I just took an off attack for a fat chunk of my health. Kill that one.
Hey! Our kobold friends are coming to help!
Let's hope their aim isn't too bad.
Oh right, she's a fighter, second wind. That's bonus action, second wind. Ah, see? It turns out not murdering all the kobolds does have an upside. You get some reinforcements.
That Nexus really doesn't look good.
Did that Nexus just obliterate the kobold reinforcement?
You can take it.
Wait, where did that guy come from? He just hit her really hard with a guiding bolt. Like, since when do the enemies show up on that side? Okay. We're like fish in a barrel in the middle here. Alright, Paladin. Smack this guy. Actually, can we shove him? Do we have a shove? Advanced combat action. Dash. Disengage. Dodge. I don't see a push option. I would love to shove this guy away because he's got the,
Curses. That Nexus really doesn't look good.
Divine Smite?
That's one less!
All the damage that I took in the previous fight was from these guys hitting me with their death explosion. Feels bad. I want to shove him away because I know if you kill him in melee, you eat damage, but we don't have an ability to shove. Okay, where the heck? This guy. Can we hit him all the way over there? He's behind cover and he's out of reach. Alright, let's not then. Let's just pop this guy if we can. He has half cover. He would not have half cover if we move here.
Curses! That nexus really doesn't look good.
Sneak attack! Bonus action dash. Bonus action dash. Get over here. And turn. Okay, so the Nexus has a health meter. I assume that this delay explosion, which gives it 20 health back. So every turn it loses 20 health and then he can give it 20 health back. But that also means that I can afford to go one turn without stabilizing it, and I could instead have him give a good old cure wounds to our hurt rogue. There we go. And he can just end his turn. Five, 10, 15. If he angles it properly, can he just... Burning Hands both of them? I think he can. I wish I could right-click to cancel instead of having to go click the button. Alright, you just stand here.
That nexus really doesn't look good.
Oh no, it doesn't reach. I thought he'd be able to hit both. Dang it. Okay, well, you know what then? We do... Sorcerer powers. No, not sorcerer powers. We do meta magic. Wait, what meta magic does he have turned on? So I could do meta magic, magic missile. Does he have quicken? He has distant, empowered, quicken. Perfect, he has it. Quicken on you.
One bow down.
Goodbye. And then regular ray of frost on you. Sorcerer's OP. And then he's immediately dying. Okay. Bonus action. Healing word. Get back up, sorcerer.
Oh, thanks.
These ranged enemies are a real pain. Can you throw the dwarf? I don't know if throwing and shoving are... They might be in the full game, but in this demo, I don't think the shove is implemented yet. I'm pretty sure I remember shoving enemies off cliffs in Solasta 1. Oh, jeez. Oh, I see. Okay, the areas that it lights up are going to be nuked the next turn. Got it.
It's nothing. Hold on.
Did he down Daisy? No, she's still up. Alright, I've had about enough of your crap. Where's this guy? Paladin, go run this guy down.
That nexus really doesn't look good.
Divine Favor. Add 1d4 radiant to your successful weapon attack. Oh, didn't know that was a thing we had. At long range. Okay, what if we bonus action, dash, Rogue's OP, run all the way over here so we get closer, and then try to hit him. And he's behind cover. Alright, action, dash. Use your action to hide down here. Just stop the mage, please. Okay, you have to delay the explosion. He's out of reach. No healing word for us. Like, where did you come from? Okay, he has to get off of this thing or he dies. Okay, step off the platform. Okay, you know what? Magic missile carry us, baby. Target not sensed? How can I not see him from here? Okay, you know what though? Hold on. Sorcerer's OP. Wait, how many... Is Quicken? It's 2 sorcery points. Dang it. I was gonna say, my plan would be use our action to dash, then quicken a spell to bonus action magic missile, but we're out of sorcery points, so no shenanigans. I'll just have him run for cover here and hide right there. I hate you so much. Like, this guy attacks twice. He's OP. Can we do anything about this guy? Shield of Faith on myself, for starters. How do you even get up there? Can we climb this? No, the path is showing me... We have to go all the way over there. Alright. Okay. I really hope the kobolds can deal with that one enemy by themselves. Dead kobold. Oh, the crit!
That nexus really doesn't look good.
Oh, they're gonna blow up the ground under my rogue. Does this guy just not have an angle to attack from?
Sad for eBay!
Okay, where did he go? Oh, you're gonna be sorry when our little dwarf gets over there. Dwarfs with their stubby little legs having lowered movement speed. The bane of all dwarf classes. Especially melee classes like a paladin. Oh, just you wait like 6 more turns, I'm gonna get up there. Okay, can she... Oh, she can't even climb up here. Okay, but she can go here, right? Oh, she can get an angle this turn. There we go. Is there cover here? That's another thing. Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't really do cover mechanics the way tabletop does. Bonus, dash, arm. There we go. Go up here. Shoot this fool in the face. Nice. Let's go. Big damage. And then cover. They removed that in 2024 5e. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason no one plays that. I didn't even like it when they got rid of the racial modifiers. It's like they make elements of your character like their actual race just irrelevant, you know? In favor of a we're all the same mentality, which I think sucks. Well, this is awkward. The big one jumped down onto my sorcerer, and the archer is still up top. Okay. Do you have anything in your bag of tricks? 5d8 for sleep. Shatter. Scorching Ray. You have Shocking Draft so I can at least zap him and run away? Oh, he's got nothing. He's got nothing. Nothing. Okay, what if we do an Upcasted Sleep? A 78 Upcasted Sleep spell. $78 means I'm rolling a maximum of 56. This guy only has 42 health, but I would have to really high roll it. $20.24 is not my cup of tea. I don't like the direction the tabletop has gone the past few years for Dungeons and Dragons. It feels like they're on this like quest to make everything like cutesy and whimsical and yay look fairies and cute witches, and it's like, brother, I just want a gigantic disgusting orc warlord to fight. Is that too much to ask? But it's like they're kind of going away from that like hardcore combat and into more of this like, you know, fantasy environment where I don't know, they focus on cute and cozy, where I just want to slay a big freaking ugly nasty dragon. So I haven't really been interested in a lot of the like more recent D&D stuff. Our sorcerer is boned. Our sorcerer is bone zoned, and I don't think there's anything we can do about it. All of his cantrips are attack rolls. There's no saving throw rolls. Sleep, he's never gonna roll high. Like, unless we have some like Yu-Gi-Oh levels of plot armor with an insane top deck high roll, there's no way. But you know what? We might as well YOLO for it. Hey, you know what? Sometimes you just roll 5 nat 20s in a row, right? Ah! Not even close. No. Alright, well, he's dead. Alright, well, it was nice knowing you, buddy. Have fun dying down there. Do I have her go kill the archer or try to run all the way down here to save him? She ran all the way up there to get the archer. I feel like I really need her to just finish the job. Otherwise, the archer is going to be pelting her in the back. Let's go after him. She does have action surge, but action surge to dash would be kind of poop.
The Nexus is about to blow.
I'm keenly aware. What the chunks? No! My poor paladin! He spent 3 turns in a row running over here just for the kobold to get a lucky crit and kill the enemy mage. Okay, well maybe you can run back and save the sorcerer now. Run, Knut! Run, buddy! Run back over there and save the sorcerer. Oh, now my rogue's out of position too. She got nothing to shoot from over here. If she stands here, does she have line of sight on that guy? Nope. Alright, bonus action, dash. Come back. Much too far away. Okay, so action dash as well. The poor dwarf paladin doesn't have enough movement speed to get in range and has had to spend this entire fight running. I mean, he killed one guy at the start and then he's spent the whole fight running. Okay, can we let this thing destabilize for one more turn to just put some hurt on this guy? Can we put hurt on him? We have Scorching Ray, Cure, Ray of Frost, Spare the Dying, Post Ray, Blindness. Blinding it would be pretty effective. I need you to come around to this side where you can see it. Can you blind it? Out of range. What's the range on blind? The 30 feet? It is. Is there like a measuring stick tool so I can tell how far this is? 5, 10. It's hard because the grid goes over a chasm. I need a measuring tool to tell me how far this is. It's still out of reach. Alright, well, if we can't blind him, fry him. Wow, all 3 hit. That was an incredible shot. Scorching Ray fires 3 bolts. Usually 1 or 2 of them hit. He landed all 3 on a 55%. That's very lucky. Oh, you're dead.
Courage!
Wait, no! This guy like minimum rolled his damage. The sorcerer lived with 1 health point. Let's go. He lived with a single HP. And I have another level 2 spell slot. Alright, now that you're weakened, go to sleep. Alright, problem solved. Now go hide over here. No! He downed her? Bruv. Okay. A single HP and a dream. I don't suppose the paladin... Oh wait, he can stabilize the explosion? Wait, that also means the halfling could do it, right? Okay, here we go. Alright, we have a plan. We have a plan. Neutralize poison, cure disease. Just dash. Dash and sprint! Worthless dwarf! Get over there! Okay, so does that mean that Daisy can use cunning action, get in range, and she
Curses! That nexus really doesn't look good.
Delay the explosion.
That nexus really doesn't look good.
I don't know why I just kind of assumed that only this guy knew how to stabilize it. But if she can stabilize it, that means I can send this other full health spellcaster over here to try and save the day. So there is a plan. There's a light at the end of the tunnel. Okay. The range on Healing Word is, what, 60 feet? I have no idea how far away she actually is, because there's no measuring tool yet. Cast Expeditious Retreat. And now... action dash. Book it. Because he's got that Expeditious Retreat spell that gives him crazy movement speed. So he can run all the way up here and potentially get her up next turn. You stay asleep, you nerd. This guy's got 16 health. Can I get eyes on him from anywhere? Here. 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 Guess what, baby? It never magic misses. Blow him up.
The light will guide us.
Okay, 3 health. shield that. Nice, he blocked both with shield. As long as she doesn't nat 1, she should live. Okay. Go, dwarf. Run faster. Oh, hey. Look. A target that isn't moving. I'll wait here and murder this next turn. You just keep stabilizing that thing. It's kind of unfortunate that my highest DPSer is stuck babysitting this thing, but that's just kind of where everybody was at, and I needed my healer casters over there. Wait, who are you? Please don't wake it up. Please, please, please don't wake it up before I'm ready. Okay, can you bonus action? Healing word. Can't see her. Okay, move up to the top level. Healing word. Yes. All right, she saved. Okay. You go up here. This thing goes before she does, so I really don't want it to get another turn. So that means we burn our last spell slot. Oh, I don't have any more. He's out. Wait. Can I make a spell slot with sorcery points? Convert a spell slot into sorcery points. Convert sorcery points into a spell slot. It takes 2, right? You need 2 sorc points to make a level 1 spell. I don't have enough. Don't have enough. He gets a turn. Does he have damage? I don't know if he has the damage. He goes next. As long as he doesn't miss. And the kobold goes, okay. Okay, so what if we... Alright, tell you what. Mana suck. Oh wait, no. These things explode when they die. No, wait, hold on. You cannot go... I was about to suck a mana point out of it, but I just remembered they explode on death. You gotta stay away from it. Alright, just YOLO it. It's a, what is it, a 55% chance?
Keep them coming!
Let's go! The sorcerer clutched it. Okay, she's up. Get out of there. Come back to us. Clutch God Sorcerer. That guy right there, that's the sorcerer you wanted your tabletop game right there. Big brain plays. And now, one last good old-fashioned smite. Die!
Well deserved.
He crit that too.
God's teeth. That was a close call.
It doesn't look like the Cavuli had any fear of destroying the Nexus.
Why should they? My servants are fearless. Death is as nothing to them or to me.
Who is this?
You should be the ones introducing yourselves. You who dare attempt to stand in my way.
Does it feel weird that there's a narrator voice and it's not Amelia?
Is that fear I sense? Good. Now, let us see how well you fare when faced with true power.
Curses! That Nexus really doesn't look good. The Nexus is about to blow!
Well,
Curses! That Nexus really doesn't look good.
we dead. Thank you for playing the Solasta 2 demo. This marks the end of the adventure, but there's much more on the horizon. Solasta 2 will be entering early access later in 2025. Oh, they're dropping the EA version this year. I don't know, man. I feel like with Baldur's Gate 3, I played like a bit of the early access, and I decided to put the game away and not touch it until they fully released it, and I was very grateful that I did. And so with Solasta 2, I'm probably going to do the same thing. Like, even if they bring it out in early access, I don't think I'm going to play it. I'm going to wait till it's done. I want to be able to play all the way through it and not have to stop and wait on content updates, you know? Solasta 2 will be entering early access. Don't forget to wishlist us on Steam, join Discord, share your thoughts, connect with fellow adventurers. Excited to hear what you think. Your feedback means the world to us. Until next time, may the dice always be in your favor. Would love to hear what you think. Tactical adventures. All right, well, there you go, chat. I played through Solasta 1. I thoroughly enjoyed it. And I'm definitely going to play through Solasta 2 when it's fully released. I don't think I'm going to keep playing demos and early access versions to like spoil myself on everything before the real deal is ready. Now, with that said, Solasta's like, it's a different experience than Baldur's Gate, because Baldur's Gate has obviously a much better story and writing and graphics and all that. Solasta has a much grittier combat. This game holds your hand a lot less, and it plays truer to the tabletop, and in most cases that means it's harder. Like truer to tabletop, generally speaking, means it's more difficult and more nitpicky compared to like Baldur's Gate. So if you thought Baldur's Gate was too easy, maybe give Solasta a try, because that game will smack you around even when you know what you're doing. Thirsty. So hard mode? Yeah, I mean, Solasta 1 had like a proper implementation of legendary actions and such right from the get-go. Baldur's Gate 3 later on added those as part of their quote honor mode. But for Solasta, it's a Tuesday. It's like, oh, legendary actions? Yeah, that's just part of the game. Deal with it. There's a lot of fights in Solasta that'll murder you. There's like a boss fight against a vampire. I mean, there's also a vampire boss fight in Baldur's Gate 3, but Solasta has one, and I think you're at a lower level and you have to deal with legendary actions and such, even if you're not playing, you know, honor mode or whatever. So it's a pretty tough fight. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Another major difference is how flight and verticality are implemented. In Solasta 1, you could just fly straight up in the air if you wanted to. Something you can't do in Baldur's Gate 3, because Baldur's Gate 3 flight is just from moving to position on the battlefield. But you never, like, you don't fly up high to avoid enemies. You simply fly to reposition, right? But Solasta has it like the tabletop, where you can cast fly and then just choose to go 30 feet straight up, and then all the melee enemies can't hit you anymore. Although one of the devs told me that it was specifically due to watching my stream that they went back and added a bunch of ranged attacks in Solasta 1. He said they started giving a lot of the basic enemies things like throw rock or throw javelin because they saw me cheesing all the early game fights with the levitate spell. You see, the thing is, in D&D, you don't get the ability to fly until your spellcasters hit level 5 and they can learn fly. But at level 3, you can learn a different spell called levitate. Now, levitate is not as good as fly, because levitate only moves you straight up and down. And you can't control left or right movement at all. So, like, if we took our little halfling here and levitated her in the air, she can't move. Like, she can't run on her own anymore. It's almost like imagining that you are, like, imagine you're wearing a life preserver and someone magically fills the room with invisible water. The life preserver drags you upward whether you want to or not. And then you can't really move. I guess you could swim, but if with a life preserver. But now imagine the water is so thin that you can't actually get any traction to move. That's the levitate spell, right? So anyway, it's not as good as fly because the person you cast it on is unable to move themselves. They're just kind of stuck suspended in the air. But all I did was take my ranger character, run him into the room, levitate him 30 feet in the air, and have the rest of my party literally leave. They just left. And then there's like 11 zombies on the ground are stuck there looking up at the ranger 30 feet in the air going and doing nothing because they can't hit him because they don't have a ranged attack. And so my ranger sat there and you know, it took him like, 15 turns to do it, but he just slowly killed them all with his arrows. Just kill the entire dungeon worth of zombies by levitating in the air. And I'm doing this at level 3. And the devs were watching. And one of them messaged me and they're like, yeah, so all those zombies are getting a throw rock attack added. Specifically because of you. I'm like, I'm flattered. Another game broken to the point where the devs have to patch it. I'll take it. Levitating enemy melee mobs. You know, I actually did that in a tabletop game once with a DM who had never dealt with that before. He sent I want to say it was a cave bear at us, and we were like level 3. Among other enemies, there was a few other enemies, but he sent like a cave bear at us. And the cave bear had like 45 health, which is a lot when you're only level 3. And I just cast Levitate on the bear, which dragged it into the air. And if you fail the initial saving throw, what makes that spell so obnoxious is that there's no roll to break free. Once you've been levitated, you are floating in the air and you're never getting down. Most other spells have like, if someone charms you, you can re-roll to try and break the charm, or if they stun you, you try to roll to break the stun. But if they levitate you, you have one roll right there to prevent your feet from getting lifted off the ground. And if you succeed that initial roll, then you resist the spell. But if they succeed and you get floated into the air, you're never getting down. Like you can't. There's no mechanical option on the spell to ever get your feet back to the ground again. So I did that to like his big boss monster, and well, he wasn't happy about it. Okay. Well, that was fun, chat. I am excited for Solasta too. I think they have made it... It's a lot prettier, and it seems a lot more well-developed than Solasta 1. Honestly, did anybody watch my Solasta 1 playthrough? It's been years ago at this point, so I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people have forgotten it. But Solasta 1 also had... Oh, God... When you started a conversation, your characters would walk in off the side of the screen, single file line, stand in a row, and look at the speaker in every single conversation. It played the same cutscene of everybody walking in. I'm glad they got rid of that. The conversations look a lot more natural now. So I think they've done a great job. I remember you playing the newbie intro. Oh yeah, there was like a tutorial campaign for Solasta 1 as well. That was before the monstrosity known as Godly McStats was born. What happened to Age of Wonders today? Age of Wonders was never scheduled for today. That's for Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Yeah, I did start co-op in not Baldur's Gate, in Solasta 1. I can't remember if we ever finished it. I think I once again had to go back and just play it solo. I'm finding that getting people who will actually commit all the way through long-term RPG games is kind of rare. Which is why I'm happy that our Baldur's Gate Thursday runs have been consistent so far. When I saw that, you know, like Lux and Joy and Midna had already been playing it on their own, and they'd already made it through most of Act 1, you know, that probably took them 7, 8, 9 sessions, so they were already being consistent before I joined. That's a good sign. I've tried to get co-op runs running and off the ground before, but it's like, you know, no one wants to make those long-term commitments. Yeah, Age of Wonders will resume tomorrow as planned. Sunday, Monday, and then hopefully I don't know if we'll even need to play it Tuesday, because we might be done by then, but we'll see. We are picking up the Age of Wonders campaign tomorrow. What other than 5e? I played Advanced Dungeons and Dragons 2.5 way back in the day, but I played it under a different name that I didn't recognize. There was like an old MS-DOS game, I kid you not, called Mordor 3.1. Hold on, let me look it up and make sure that that was AD&D. So here's the thing. My parents were staunchly against D&D when I was a kid, because they were like kind of... if you've ever run into like Christian groups that are like, it's of the devil, it has magic in it, therefore it must be evil, that sort of thing. That was very much my parents years ago. They have thankfully lightened up a lot. My younger brother plays D&D now, and they're okay with it. But yeah, like when I was a kid, that was not an option on the table. Harry Potter, never happening, has witchcraft in it. D&D, nope, not happening. Spellcasting, like all that whole, like everything magic related was kind of off the table. My dad did, however, abide by the rule of cool, which was if it looked pretty cool, he would probably turn a blind eye to it, which is why he let us watch Lord of the Rings. I remember hearing my mom and dad arguing over Lord of the Rings and whether it was like, you know, satanic or not, whether we'd be allowed to watch it or not. And I remember... Oh, sure. I'll take that. I remember they were having this discussion of whether we should all watch Lord of the Rings or not. And then my mom didn't want to allow it, and my dad was like, yeah, but it's like... the orcs are the bad guys or whatever. I can't remember. They were arguing it, and I remember what the tipping point was. The tipping point was my dad watching like a preview or a clip of some sort of Aragorn versus Lurtz, the one-on-one sword fight, and like Aragorn going back and forth and dueling Lurtz and then chopping his head off at the end. And my dad saw that and he was like, yeah, we're watching this. He's like, yep, don't care, we're watching this. Ilawi. Blah, blah, blah. Mord does well into Ilawi. Lord of the Rings heavily influenced by Christianity, so that's a weird argument. True, you do get into some weird like, yeah, but what about this kind of arguments with that, because Gandalf was basically an angel serving God and the whole thing was like a parallel to Christianity. But do you think my parents were like diving deep into Tolkien lore to look all that up? Nah. My mom was very religious and still wouldn't let us watch Harry Potter or play Pokemon. Well, the thing is, my parents weren't dumb, right? My parents were not dumb. They did like buy into the whole like don't you know, touch this, it's all satanic or whatever, with a few different things. Like Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, Dungeons and Dragons, all being examples. But I also distinctly recall at one point, some group was advocating that Pokemon was evil and satanic. And I recall my mom reading that, and between the two, my mom was the stricter. You know, my dad had the rule of cool. If it looked cool, he would just say, all right, whatever, we're watching it anyway. But my mom was like extremely strict, right? And when she heard like the whole, yeah, Pokemon is of the devil, don't let your kids get anywhere near Pokemon, that's all satanic stuff. I remember my mom hearing that, and she just laughed at it. She's like, nah, I've seen some of that Pokemon stuff. That's about as harmless as it comes. So they weren't dumb about it at the very least. Oh man, people thinking the world would end in the year 2000. Dude, I remember the panic leading up to the year 2000 when lots of people, and I'm not talking like my parents. I'm talking like freaking loads of people. Everybody. It was like people whispering about it at school and like talking to other guys on the basketball team and stuff like that. They were all worried about it. Like there was this scare going around that computers were not able to update to the year 2000. They were like, it's going to go to 1999 and the last day of December, and then everything's going to break. All of the calendars are going to break. All of the like people saying all the calendars and all the timekeeping devices and everything's going to break, and basically it's going to be mass pandemonium as soon as the year 2000 hits at midnight, because all of the computers are not going to know what to do.
Minions have spawned.
Then, of course, midnight hit on the year 2000, and, you know, you look in the bottom right corner of your desktop on your Windows machine. And you'll notice it just updated. What did we do for Y1K? You're gonna have to find a computer programmer who was around in the year 900 AD and ask. Because I certainly wasn't there playing with computers at that time. This feels a little awkward because I got a new mouse today and I have not quite gotten used to the feel of it. My old mouse started doing the thing where you only click once, but it double clicks anyway. And last time that was happening, I opened it up and cleaned it out, but this time when I tried, I couldn't get it to stop. Just cleaning it was not enough. Wait, you stayed? I love that he was too scared to walk up and hit me out of it. The reason Y2K bug wasn't an issue is because people like me spend years rewriting code and testing. Yeah, I mean, it's like, did people think that the end of the millennium was like gonna sneak up on us? It's like, you realize all these computer companies and programmers, like, they've had a decade to prepare for this. Well, technically they've had multiple decades to prepare for this, but it's like, it's not like they're unaware that the millennium is going to end, you know? I'm sure that they are working on code updates so that their software can appropriate, you know, or put the appropriate digits in to scale to the year 2000. Like, the calendar needs to wrap around to the next year or whatever. Oh, dang. This is rough for Alawi. Riggedy wrecked.
Surrounded by weak and petty souls, clinging to flesh. Welcome to my world. I forge nightfall from mortal terror.
Got her. She did not know the golden rule. Never ult first. Mord versus Alawi is whoever ults first loses. Bruh. I just missed an entire wave of last hits. I'll just have to dry my tears with Alawi's corpse giving me all this extra money. Actually, you know what? I want the extra damage first. Q item. Does that just mean it's gonna auto buy this stuff?
Expunge mortality. Accept your demise.
Do you think her ulti is back up already?
Flesh constrains, iron liberates.
don't know why she ulted. She honestly was hitting me pretty hard. She might have been able to just beat me to death right there. If you ult first, you die.
An ally has been slain.
Oh. Alright, now let's go back and pick up... Oh, is it gonna buy automatically? It didn't buy automatically. I'm not sure how that works. Okay. I have my TP, let's just TP. Alright, well now we have Rylays, so... Now as soon as we hit her with even 1 E, she dies, right? Land an E and she's dead? Got her. You're in trouble. You're in trouble. Alright, fine, I'm backing off. But why are you danger pinging me? If he comes up here, I'll kill them both. I gotta start tuning out the annoying pings. She thought she could hide under her tower. Come out here and die.
You are unstoppable. An enemy has been slain.
Is it even worth it to kill the tentacles for 5 gold? I'm not killing them for the gold. I'm killing them because Alawi's own ability to control the wave and deal damage is heavily dependent on having her tentacles around. Like, when she has the tentacles up, it makes it easier for her to clear the minion wave and control when it's pushing to me versus when it's pushing to her. Just kill him. You're 3 levels higher than him. He's a nerd. Eat his face. He's a nerd. Eat him. Eat him. Eat him. Eat him.
I march toward endless glory.
Where are you going, Alawi? Oh, where are you going, buddy? He had to flash it or he would have died.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Interesting downside. Well, I don't know. The thing is, like, you generally don't want to spawn the tentacles forward if you don't have the ability to control them Kind of like how you don't want to put a control ward in a bush if you don't have the ability to control the bush. Like, bot side, for example. Like, a lot of people like to put a control ward in the bush right here, which is now gone because the thing spawned or whatever. But, like, if the enemy duo is stronger than you, and you know that if you walk up you're going to die, then you don't put a control ward there. You just put a regular ward down. Speaking of regular wards, I should probably go drop one, but honestly, like, if Kane comes up here, I don't care. I'll just kill him too. I guess I should throw a ward down in case they'd like try to assemble the Avengers and bring everybody up here. I don't know why she, like... You were already not winning the fights before, did you? And I've just gone back and spent all my gold and come back stronger than ever. I don't know why you think you're gonna win now. Heck W. That cannon was below our standards. We didn't even want it. Are you sure about this, Alawi? You have your ulti ready? No! I was trying to... I tried to line it up to kill them both. But I couldn't tell where her little orb was because there was too much happening on top of my... Dang, I almost got the double. If I had angled it properly to catch them both with that Q, it would have just been the spiciest double kill. Isn't Alawi close to cannon gold? Well, hey, you know what? She got 1,000 gold for killing me, but she reset the value on killing her. So now we can go farm her some more. How's the bottom lane looking? Lucian's getting pretty strong. Can you teleport to wards now? Or did they remove that? Oh, you can.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Unfortunate.
The dead belong to me. The living shall be
Oh, he went around that way. Dang, I should have just ulted him. Nice.
destroyed.
She's lucky I came and autoed the tower. She would have died. Okay. Nice, that's how we do it. Good job, team.
Godlike.
So many blunder on with a false sense of purpose.
Yeah, I've never seen the zoning allowy defensive ult before. That was new.
Has destroyed a turret.
The ungrateful call me tyrant. The wise call me lord. I serve no.
An enemy has been slain.
Our poor ADC. She baited so well, and we just let the Diana kill her anyway. I should have ulted the Diana, I guess, to save Jinx, but I genuinely thought that Vi was going to prevent that from being necessary. Nice. Give me some of my health back.
Malice never wanes. I promise eternity.
Has slain an enemy.
Now that's a lot of dudes. That is a lot of dudes. Understandable. Have a nice day.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Roger that. Understood. I will forward that complaint along to our head of arcane services, and we'll get that looked at. This Kane is kind of face rolling our whole team. Oh, dang, I almost managed to force my way through and kill him in the middle of his whole team. Fine, I'll back up. Why are we FFing? Nerds? Ulting Kane might have been overkill, but this guy's been too slippery and getting away from too many fights. I'm not having it. You're staying here with me and you're dying. There is no other outcome.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
GG! Totally thought you were gonna go for the flash bonk. What, on the Kane? It was tempting. I wish I knew who called that FF vote so I could refuse to honor them. I'm offended. I carried unbelievably hard. I am offended. Oh yeah, Mordor the Depths. Mordor 3.1, The Depths of Dejanol. Super old role-playing game from back in like the 90s. This game was running on some sort of D&D rule set, but I didn't know that when I was playing it. Let's see, a role-playing game released in 1995. Despite the name, it's not set in the Mordor realms of Middle-earth by J.R. Tolkien. It's completely separate with its own original backstory. The 15 level dungeon with hundreds of monsters and items, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't say. So, this was like the first D&D type game that I played, and it ran on strength, dexterity, constitution, wisdom, intelligence, and charisma. Like, so you had like the same core stats. It also had mostly the same classes. You had warrior, sorcerer, thief, mage, wizard, paladin. Playable races included dwarf, elf, gnome, human. So it was like very D&D-esque, but I don't know which rule set it borrowed most heavily from. This is like kind of the game where I learned to play D&D, but since it didn't have like the official Dungeons and Dragons license nor name in the title, I didn't realize that's what I was playing. And also, if I had known that, my parents probably wouldn't have let me play it, because they would have said, D&D? That's satanic, and taken it away. Instead, it was a different game, and it was called Mordor, although the name Mordor itself probably implies that it's, you know, similar, like fantasy environment or whatever. But yeah, it had like your very D&D-esque classes and skills and traits and races and all that, and it was like strictly a dungeon crawler. Mord has new AD scaling. Oh really? I didn't think to check. Oh, let me catch up on resubs again. Where did we leave off? Sayoka, thank you for 56 months. Oblivious to Me, thank you for 8 months. What's Going On, thanks for 43 months. Embrier, thanks for the 37. Disturbed Chaos, thanks for the 22. Hulk DeShazer, thank you for the 77. Zeal209, thanks for the 76. And Empty Soul, thank you for 57 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resubs, everybody. Oh, we're up against Darius. Who do we want to play against Darius? Chat, should we go for the God King battle? Let's do it. God Kings.
My heart and sword always for Demacia.
Go Teemo. I don't trust Teemo into Darius, because whenever I play Darius, I love seeing a Teemo because I think of him as a free kill. Oh, that's true. God King skins. I forgot. My bad. I'm reading about Mordor, the Depths of Dejanal on my other monitor. It is an auto L. Whoops.
Our deeds shape the future.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Be bold. Be just.
30 seconds until minions.
Wait, we have double hookers?
Forge onward.
Minions have spawned.
In the king's name.
Man, I thought we'd be lucky with one hooker. Someone ordered two.
This world needs hope. Darius, you are a butcher, not a general.
He started W, so I can trade with him only after he hits a minion. Oh, I let him tag me with that. That was bad.
Never forget why we fought.
I have your scent.
No, sir.
Our courage must never waver.
This is rebellion.
Dang it, he got me.
And you chose to die. I smell blood.
For Demacia.
I mean, admittedly, I should just let him kill me on cooldown because I forgot my God King skin. We do deserve to lose. But I would feel bad for the rest of my team if I hard end.
I bring justice.
He does have no flash, and we have a Nautilus jungle, so he should, in theory, be an easy kill if our jungler comes up here. But we know that's not going to happen.
Show them the strength of Demacia.
That's a pretty juicy looking kill.
An enemy has been slain.
Demacia marches as one. I stand ready.
Dang it, I let that hit me again. If I had dodged that Q, he would have died. He's not accomplishing anything by doing that because he can't stay in lane. I'm gonna buy a refillable to try and tilt this in our favor. Like, all he can do is bounce it back into me, so him sitting there trying to freeze it is pointless. Int hard or die trying, true. It wouldn't be a top lane matchup if we weren't.
Fear is the first of many foes. The cursed villains! We fight for those who cannot. Keep faith in yourself.
Thresh is lucky that I hit 6 during that exchange, because if he didn't, Darius would have just killed us both. I think I could turn and kill him, but I gotta leave before Darius comes back.
Our deeds shape the future.
Yeah, Darius would have absolutely just double killed us if a minion hadn't died and given me 6 while we were chasing him down.
Be bold. Be just. Forge onward.
Dang it, man, you made me miss the cannon. That's just rude.
In the king's name.
He's got his dunk up and he wants to use it badly. There we go. I'm baiting him into queuing the wave. Because when he does that, it's going to move them down here where I can farm them more safely.
This world needs hope. Never forget.
I think I just kill him. As long as I don't let him land a Q. If he lands a Q... Yeah. You just die.
Victory awaits.
I know my team wanted me to come down to the Void Grubs, but I feel like this is a very important moment for me to, like, crash a wave, make Darius miss some XP, and get some gold from the plates so I can actually take control of top lane. And that, to me, is more important than a batch of Void Grubs.
Our courage must never waver.
An enemy has been slain.
Charge! For Demacia.
Overcloudfidence is a slow and hilarious killer. You need to leave, sir, because Darius is going to go in there and kill you.
I bring justice. Demacia marches as one.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Wait.
Killing
So Darius got a kill, but then he died to the tower? That's great. Now he's going to miss another entire wave. I'm going to get even more plates. Him getting a kill does not make up for how much he's losing here.
An enemy has been slain.
I stand ready.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna get hooked and die. I might have to flash this. Yep. If it were just Darius, I think we'd be okay, but with Viego coming in hot like that...
What we do is right. Fear is the first of many foes. We fight for those who cannot.
Fresh God?
Keep faith in yourself.
The worst part is, I misplayed that and I canceled my E early. We probably could have killed Darius without even ulting. I could have saved it and had it ready for next time he came top.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Turret plating will soon fall. Shut down.
Sir, have you suffered some, like, emotional damage? Why are you chasing me and leaving all that gold up there?
Our deeds shape the future.
An enemy has been slain. Into my trap.
Be bold. Be just.
Oh.
Has been slain.
I will not be impeded.
Has destroyed the turret.
Dang. We would have actually killed Darius if Jace hadn't pushed him away from me when I used my E. He used his Thunderhammer thingamajig and shoved him away.
In the king's name.
I was like, Darius just ran in alone and died. Please tell me the Vagar is going to do the same thing. Okay, we are perhaps getting a little ahead of ourselves. We perhaps need to chill just a bit.
You are on a rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
This Thresh is a menace.
Never forget.
Lantern would have saved you. Lantern was on cooldown because I used it to get in there in the first place. Unless he threw it right there at the end and I missed it.
Our courage must never waver.
No, sir, Ziggs. I'm sorry. I love you, but you're not taking this lane from me. Go mid.
Shut down.
Okay, I don't actually know what this, like, Zenyatta wannabe does. But I do see Viego pushing up with her right now.
I stand ready. Fear not, I'm coming.
No, I was mid-animation on it too. Bummer. He ulted. What does her ult do? She has 2 full damage items and she's 4-1 with more CS than me. So I would assume she's a threat. But also, like, I would also just assume by nature of the fact that she's an ADC and I'm a top lane bruiser, I probably still win. If Viego wasn't there. I just don't know at what point she becomes like an incredible menace.
We fight for those who cannot.
Killing spree.
Keep faith in yourself.
They're all gonna collapse top, which means someone needs to go pressure this bot side, so... It's either go top and join the Fiesta, or go bot and get guaranteed levels and farm and maybe a tower. So I'm gonna opt for the safe play right now, because I don't know if we'd even get to the top lane in time to make a difference.
Shut down. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Forge onward. I will not falter. In the King's name.
I think we gotta wait for more people. I don't want to try this with only two of us. Yeah. I don't know about this one, Trash. There we go. They're coming now. Her ulti go Super Saiyan and everything gets stronger for 10 to 15 seconds. Okay, so there's no like specific effect to look for. Just be aware of heightened damage output. Is that all I'm hearing? Does she get better movement speed too? Oh my goodness, sir, you got styled on by a Thresh. Oh, that Veigar cucked me so hard. I blame you, Veigar. That little Veigar cage kept me from getting to Darius in time to silence him. So he started dunking. I knew we were going to get dunked, so I just threw out my R so that it wouldn't, you know, go to waste. But I don't think it did much, because your R... the damage scales based on your opponent being low HP. And Darius was still at like 70% health. He was lower, but he got like a fat Q that healed him for a ton. Aw. Bruv. He styled on them so many times. He's allowed a mulligan. This Thresh is allowed a mulligan.
Bring justice.
Oh. That's weird. Did Veigar use his teleport? I think he did. That wasn't a recall, right? Or I wouldn't have seen his icon flying across the minimap.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, what the? Oh, that's awkward. I'm a moron. Of course he's in there. That's twice now that Veigar's caught me. Coming in hot, full steam, get Veigar caged and die. Well, they've got a ward here somewhere then. Cucked by Veigar, indeed. It's hard to play a melee character into Veigar, man. What can I say? Full steam into 3. Well, it was gonna be 2 instantly because Darius was at like a quarter of his health and I had my ult. And the Tom Kench doesn't do much damage. And I had 2 teammates nearby. So yes, full steam into 3 to delete them. But the Vhagar being there changes that dynamic quite a bit. Slay him to death. Not this time, Vhagar. Not this time.
Destroyed a turret. Ace. Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret.
No! Well, that may be the greatest game of Thresh that's ever been played in League of Legends. Jungler also didn't do bad. The Thresh did more damage than the jungler. How is this Thresh not getting the icon lit up for being honored? Like, he should have been honored by our entire team and the entire enemy team. He should have 9 honors. Buy him a house. Flicker Blade. How does Flicker Blade work? It's been so long I don't remember. Pick, order, swap requests. Sure. Empty Soul, thank you for the 57 months. Zeal209, thank you for the 76 months. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate all the resubs. Thank you for supporting the stream. We're gonna try not to be trash. That's the goal. Thresh support with Nautilus Jungle is so good. Dude, double hookers is strong. What can I say? Yeah, the other top laner does have the advantage of going last, which just means we need to pick a champion who's not easily countered. Who do we know of that's good against everybody? Trundle.
I'm the troll.
AP Teemo. Chat, why do you all want to see me lose so much? Why do you keep trying to bait me into Teemo? Oh. Alright. Okay. Play Leona top. How does that play out? Doesn't Leona top just get bonked?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
King of Trolls coming through.
Okay.
I'm not
Minions have spawned.
Okay. What is this fiesta?
An ally has been slain.
I like my
Dang, I almost got a quad. I have to go back and spend money though, so he's gonna get like a bit of a... He's gonna get a bit of a head start here, like a whole minion wave up on me, but I can't stay in lane with a third of my health or he'll just kill me instantly at level 2. Nothing like starting with a Sheen though to make the lane unplayable for him.
Whoops! Did I break something? Time to start an ice age. Tonight, I'm feeling greedy. I'm Troll Judge, Troll Story, and
He's gonna try to flash ignite on me, I think. Wait, does he have ignite? Oh, he doesn't have flash. He has ghost. Never mind. I don't have to worry about the instantaneous all in.
Fairlight is mine.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
I kept my ignite too. That's great. Please get under his tower. Oh my goodness, please. Get in there. There. Yeah, he ghosted and ignited, and I used neither of mine. So that's a pretty massive disadvantage for him going into the next fight. It is Ghost Ignite. I don't know when is the last time I've ever seen a Ghost Ignite, Garen. I sometimes see Ghost Ignite on Darius, because Ignite on Darius is actually really scary when it stacks with all of his bleeds. You know, he puts 3 or 4 bleed stacks on you and then ignites you. That's a lot of damage over time. And then Ghost to run you down. But I've never seen anyone do it on a Garen. That's new.
I like my human with this spice.
Go home. Just completely make him leave lane.
I'll show that frostbite. This will only hurt a lot.
An ally has been slain.
I'm the troll with the plan. Not Troll Chief, Troll King. King!
I'm hoping he sees that one minion down there and goes for it. I don't know, sometimes I back up because I hope that by giving them space, they'll be dumb enough to take the bait and walk up. But I also feel like this is just letting him stay in XP range, so maybe I shouldn't try to bait him, you know?
Fairlight is mine.
I hate the silence so much. I couldn't ult. Darn your silence, Garen. That was my fault for being too timid. As soon as we went after him here, I should have all-in'd him with everything. Ult, ignite, chased him down. I honestly didn't think I would have the damage to kill him, but we were hitting way the heck harder than I expected. Once I saw how low he got, I was like, oh wait, we can kill him, but like, I didn't calculate that in advance like I should have. I don't know, we'll see. He, like, I do still have my ulti and ignite because I was silenced and I couldn't use them, but I don't know if he knows that or not. Like, I don't know if he'll be dumb enough to pick a fight with me. I feel like he probably knows he got pretty lucky right there.
I'm not ugly, but they're
If he's silly enough to walk, okay. No, I hit the tower instead of him. Oh, that's unfortunate. And then he walked back up. Never mind. He saved the day.
An enemy has been slain.
The Garen deserves an assist. True. We could not have killed him without his assistance.
I'm the troll with the plan. Troll chief, troll king, king! Time to start an ice age.
I take it your jungler is here? Yeah, there he is. Yeah, come on now. you can't telegraph it that hard. Like you he's losing every fight handily aside from the one where he got lucky. And it's like, alright, well we both know I win hard, so why are you running at me in a straight line?
Fairlight is mine.
He had the, I don't know, the Master Yi might as well have had police lights and sirens going on his way to the lane. Wee, gank alert, coming up there. Get out of here. You're not allowed to exist in this lane anymore. Do we think he recalled, or do we think he's waiting at his tower? Oh, nope, he's still here. Ult, ignite, Q. You think we kill him, chat? Or do you think I go for his tower instead?
through.
The silence once again screwed me so hard. I tried to ult him.
Killing spree.
I like my unit.
Turret plating will soon fall.
This stupid champion.
Troll with the plan.
I'm sorry, Garen. I have brought you orders from Demacia High Command. You are now demoted to minion. No XP is allowed. Nope, I'm sorry. Stay out of XP range.
Troll chief, troll king, king.
Trundle cast Fireball! It's super effective! Bet you didn't know I was a wizard, Garen. Oh, wait, hold on. Bet you didn't know I was a wizard, ye.
An enemy has been slain.
Trundle uses Snowstorm. It's super effective.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Freljord is mine. Oh, they look angry.
It'll be a real shame if I caught you in a tiny room with no other exits, Garen. Oh, where are you going? Nope.
The trolls are going to war.
Oh, right. Those are like the mark. Those are like just marking where Otacon spawns or something.
Did I break something? I will not falter.
Hello, Garen. The ICU tax will be half your health, thank you.
King of Trolls coming through.
Would you like to come out and pay the other half? He went back to base to fill his health. Little does he know, I have a battering ram in my pocket. Which I almost didn't even need, actually.
I'll show that frostbite.
Unstoppable.
Alright, well, this lane is now up to code. We've torn down all of the buildings that, you know, had crumbling supports and looked like they weren't properly maintained. Now we have to go inspect the bot lane. Gotta make sure it's up to code. Hey! Stop resisting. Did I have a team? I don't know. I never looked to see. Here, you two, because you're closer to me. Oh my dear heavens. Brother, what do I have to do to get an honor these days? How hard can I possibly carry? Their mid Zyra actually did almost as much damage as I did. That's kind of scary too. You know what? We will continue banning Yorick.
It's your funeral.
Simply because his little timeout circle counters half my champion pool. I should have hit him with the old typing it in chat and saying, what is this strange sword minion they've added that keeps coming top lane? Hey guys, what is this large sword minion that keeps coming top? And why is it worth more gold than the other? Okay, let's see. Xin Zhao, Blitzcrank, Jinx. You know what? Control them again.
I'm the troll.
Is this Age of Empires? It can be if you ping enough to order your team around. Play it like an RTS. Tryndamere. This will be an interesting matchup because, well, it's a guy whose only means of damage is whacking me versus a champion who steals your whack damage. Do I bother with Ignite against him? I think it might be better to go TP against him. So that I can rotate faster when he's trying to tear down our buildings. And I'm just gonna take the greedy pick anyway.
Is mine.
There was a MOBA like that once where you pick the composition of minion waves to counter the other. Oh, like you select your type of minion waves? That's interesting.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Chad, how BM is it to do the troll dance on their bodies?
The trolls are going to war!
Minions have spawned.
King of Trolls coming through. Troll Chief, Troll King.
Okay.
I'm the troll with the plan. I'm gonna knock 'em dead. I'm Troll Judge, Troll Jury, and execute Troll.
Well, the question is, where is Xin Zhao? I feel like Xin Zhao may be pathing bot lane. No. Not gonna catch him. I feel like Xin Zhao might be pathing bot lane because Tryndamere was so late coming top. I wonder if he was helping Leash for some reason, you know? If he's walking up, Xin Zhao must be nearby, right? Oh wait, he's got a level advantage on me, actually. I gotta back off. Those minions under tower are a heck of a drug.
Oh, they look angry.
Dang it. I thought that the passive healing from the minions, I'd be able to get enough HP back that he wouldn't be able to spin me to death. I needed to flash dodge it though for that to work.
I'm not ugly, but they're about to be.
Double police brutality? That is the plan. That is the plan, but I screwed up right there. Partly I screwed up, and also partly he got lucky and double crit me. Playing against Tryndamere, the whole lane can change when he walks up and just gets a random crit because of his passive.
The Freljord is mine.
So I didn't mark the timestamp when he flashed, but it's been like a minute and a half, right? We'll say like around 3:30. I see 2 levels up. I honestly don't know how he got a level ahead of me when I zoned him off the minion wave. It had something to do with when the minions crashed on his tower.
The trolls are going to war. Trolls coming through.
I was waiting for the spin. I guess it was still on cooldown. I really just need to get my Sheen. Do I just wait here for a few seconds for it to come back up? No, I can't afford to wait. I gotta go. Every second we wait here is minions on my tower getting eaten.
An ally has been slain.
Tonight, I'm feeling
ally has been slain.
I don't know, Trundle is stronger than Trend at this stage of the game, but he has more gold than me. On the other hand, if I don't make a big play happen, we just lose. That crit! You've got to be kidding me, that lucky crit. Oh, okay.
ugly, but they're about to be.
An ally has been slain.
His passive got buffs now, right? It scales all the way up to 50% crit. Or is it 40%? I know when I used to play him, it was like 35?
The Fairlight is mine.
Oh. Alright. We'll just die. No ulti needed, we'll just die. Top lane's over. Feels bad. Game probably over. I mean, that's why I'm playing so aggressive, right? Because if I don't make something happen, every other lane is getting absolutely dominated. So we have to try and do something. Oh, he caught him. There we go. That helps. Get our volley bear on the board.
King of trolls coming through.
Always been 50. No, it was 30 or 35. I can't remember. I used to play Tryndamere a lot.
Shut down.
Back in like season 7 or something. It's been a long time. And back then it was only like 40% crit or 35 or something like that. I don't actually know what it is now. I'm assuming it's like 50-50 now.
Not troll chief, troll king. King!
An ally has been slain.
Making TP would have been the correct choice in hindsight. Yep, unfortunately we do not have the gift of hindsight.
I'm the troll with the plan.
In hindsight, he should have ulted.
Troll judge, troll jury, and execute troll.
I can't stop him taking the tower now, unfortunately.
Has been destroyed.
I have Ignite. I've caught up with him in levels. Well, he's 1 level up now. He still doesn't have a completed item. Getting that kill on him was immensely helpful. For evening the odds a little bit.
This will only hurt a lot. You're in my kingdom now.
I'm gonna warn my team that he's missing. Because he might be going mid to gank somebody.
I'm not ugly, but they're about
An ally has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall.
I gotta leave. I'm not really scared of the Zin, but like there's every possibility that the Trindamirs are gonna walk up behind me if I fight him. Oh my goodness, this guy's maintaining the freeze for the trend. I'm pretty sure I'm in a 2v1 top situation here.
The trolls are going to war!
An enemy has been slain.
Luckily, Trend bought that, he bought the AoE item, which means he can't really maintain a freeze even if he wants to. Because every time he autos the wave, he's doing splash damage. Mel getting cooked. Mel's actually the only one who's like holding her own.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
However, this dynamic duo of Zin and Trend is gonna go down and kill her again.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm Troll Judge, Troll Jury, and Execute Troll. Oh, they look angry.
They're gonna be on this.
An ally has been slain.
I'm not ugly, but they're about to be.
I can't do anything about it, unfortunately. Not without our jungler or our mid laner here. No! Ah, I had him! Every time he's got somebody with him.
Time to start an ice.
Oh. I didn't realize the Vel'Koz was going for a play.
Shut down.
That's ripping pieces.
The trolls are going to war.
I don't know, I think this one's pretty over, man. I don't know that there is an angle for a comeback here.
King of Trolls coming through. I'm the troll with the plan.
Enemy rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
And execute, troll.
An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down.
Give me your tower. Okay. That's a lot of money.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Okay, they gave me multiple towers and even like half their base tower health. There is an angle to win. I got 2,500 gold off that push.
I like my human with a bit of spice.
No, not this time. Bad Tryndamere.
An ally has been slain.
The Freljord is mine.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Time to start an ice age.
Prefontaine. There was a movie about that guy. What was he again? Was he a was he a horse racer or an athlete? I can't remember who he is. I recognize his name from like a documentary type movie like 20 years ago. He's a runner, okay. I was close. Wait, I said runner, didn't I? I said he was a jockey or a runner. I couldn't remember. I just know he raced. I was like, he raced or something. Scurry, little rodents. Excuse me, what are you doing, Mr. Crank? Oh, you seem to be stuck there, Mr. Crank. Am I not astonishing? A robust diet makes for a shrewd mind, you see. And with my advanced understanding of geometry, I pin him to the tower.
Troll touch, troll story, and execute, troll.
Actually, you know what? I'm not scared of you, buddy. Let me style on you. Come here. You want to fight? I'm down.
Killing spree.
Is there a magnet in the traffic cone? No, fun fact, just because a turret is destroyed doesn't mean you can walk through it. What am I looking for? This thing.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
How's this game close again? Because we have made many, many sick plays. No. Age of Wonders? No, Age of Wonders is Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Which I will try to avoid doing in the future. I would rather just have it be like 3 or 4 straight days, or, well, it's Age of Wonders, it can take more than 3 days. So like 5 or 6 straight days, maybe with 1 day off, I'll try to do it. The only reason I did it that way this time is because both Lexi and Lolman had multiple commitments that I had to plan around. And there was no way for me to do it just like 5 days in a row. So I had to like make it like 3 days, then a bunch of days off, then 3 more days, then more days off. I would very much not like to do it that way, because I feel like, you know, once we get into an event, people want to see the conclusion of it. Now, you know, tomorrow I feel like we're going to hop back into it and people aren't even going to remember what happened the first 3 days. I'm going to have to give a big, like, recap, you know, of how we got here. Luckily, I already give recap summaries quite a bit for RimWorld and other stuff. Dang, I tried to block her, but she's just gonna ult over it anyway. It forces her ult out of her, at least.
Time to start an ice age.
Rampage. Your ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
They crossed the wrong.
Come back here. See, the problem is, if I'm gonna split push and go tear down his buildings, because, like, I'm strong enough that he can't stop me, right? There's a reason he's running. But if I'm going and tearing down their buildings, I need somebody else to be on Tryndamere babysitting duty and chase him off our towers. It also looks like he kind of has his way with the rest of my team. They're all running away. I don't know if they can actually stop him.
Rampage.
Tryndamere burnt his ulti there too. He ulted and ran away.
King of Trolls.
So I can actually maybe 1v2 them, but if they engaged at the same time... See, they went in one, then the other. If they fought me together, I might not have won that. So we gotta be careful still. Let them have it. They only have one dragon. No, I didn't time it right. It was like a matter of a split second. Nice. Alright, that kind of worked. I got run down like a dog, but other than that, it kind of worked.
Troll jury and execute troll.
Solo Baron. Trundle doesn't really have the tools for Baron soloing. Even with a full kit of items.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm not ugly. They're about to be.
Your inhibitor has respawned.
Oh gosh, hello. I wasn't expecting everyone, but I guess I should have, because the rest of my team just recalled. I was kind of expecting them to push mid, but that's entirely on me. I should have been watching closer what they were doing. I was too busy chasing the foxtail. What do we need for our last item? Do we have good... I mean, I feel like we have good enough damage. Some magic resist would probably go a long way. But then again, the only magic on their team is the Ahri, who's not really a huge threat. Everything else is physical. So maybe we just stack even more. Armor. Probably go with Thornmail here. Dang, the bear just established dominance. That was great. Oh, we have an ADC this time.
I like my human with a bit of spice.
What did you think was going to happen there?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Freljord is mine.
I tried to prevent Ahri's recall, but I don't think I got there fast enough. Or I just missed one of the two. He went back in. Mad lad. Well, I'm stupid. Oh, okay. I just died twice in a row for no reason. This is why I need to uninstall the game and go home in shame. But hey, with super minions in their base, maybe we get the dragon for free? Oh no, they're gonna come contest it. They've only sent one person. But see, right now I wish I had teleport. If I had teleport, while this dragon skirmish is going on, I could try warping to their base. Or I could come here and win this dragon fight, because I don't think they can stop me if I have the team right behind me. Oh, he didn't get the smite?
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Looked like he landed right on the dragon when it had like 0 health. I thought that was an easy smite. Okay, let's do this. Let's just go back to the top lane and focus on cracking more towers. We split. Neither jungle smited. That's an impressive level of incompetence. I'm waiting till our junglers back up and... Oh, hello. Waiting till our junglers back up and our lanes are pushed. I'm not dying a 3rd time for no reason. Like that their whole team always shows. Their team's gonna show because my team's not pushed, right? If my team is pushed up, then they can't easily respond because their attention is split.
Enemy double kill.
Oh god. Well, now their attention is very split, and my team is getting rolled in a 4v4.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Wait, never mind. Tristana saving the day. Oh, 2 of them came here. That means the middle fight was a 3v4. Okay, buddy. What are you trying to do here? Are you sure about this? Okay.
Nobody trespasses in my town.
Shut down.
Oh, that's game. Wait, it's not game. Why'd they recall?
I'm not unleashed, but they're about to be.
Well, let's just leave. Fine, we'll go Baron.
Trolls are going
Alright, we'll buy the Elixir of Iron, because now we're full build. We have a 5,000 health. And we have that passive from Titanic Hydra where our damage scales with our HP. So we should hit pretty darn hard. While also being unkillable. That's the dream, anyway. Kill this guy. Quit panicking and running and just kill him. Oh, look what I caught.
Your team has destroyed.
GG.
Victory.
Game's still going. I left when we were 0-4. Would you believe I made a comeback? Volibear did great. Vel'Koz did alright. And most importantly, they didn't speak. It's kind of like, you ever have, like, you ever get a ride with an Uber driver, and then at the end it's like, you can leave a, you know, a review, like how many stars do you want to give your driver? Is anybody else just like, didn't speak, 5 stars? That's how it is with League teammates. All I need is a hey. All I like is, as I enter the vehicle, a "Are you Jesse?" Although, admittedly, if someone were trying to steal my ride, they would just say yes, right? Not like they ID you. Maybe a better "Hello, your first name, please," would be the better way to do it. Teemo is too OP. True. I can't handle the awesomeness of Teemo top. I have to leave it to better players. When you order a taxi where I live, they ask you for a password. Wait, really?
It's your funeral.
Oh, hey, where you going? The grocery store? Cool. What you buying? Oh my goodness. Forget Teemo top, Teemo jungle is goated. True. Hi, Bunny Bob. How are you? Only time I want to talk in an Uber is if they have a dog with them, and then I only talk to the dog. Okay, what can we learn here? They banned Teemo, which means presumably they're playing a relatively immobile top laner. It's not Yorick and it's not Mord. That means it's Darius time.
They will regret opposing me.
Riven. Oh gosh. Okay. All right. Do I do like Ghost Ignite Darius to deal with Riven? Riven is one of those champions that... Oh, thank goodness. I don't want to play against a Riven. I don't want to play against a Riven because I've been up against too many Rivens where it's like, it's a fairly non-interactive lane, you know? Like if I try to aggro on them, they run away and they run away and they run away until level 5 and then they instantly kill you from full health. Even when you're playing a tanky champ like Darius, she still just kind of is like, all right, I'm level 5. I kill you now. Now we go for the Riven ban. Keck W.
Learn from your mistakes.
And then I see if our support will give me last pick. Hello, Terror Knight. I went and rewatched the end of my own VOD for Tactics Ogre. That game was so good. It's up on my VOD channel, which I guess I should take a second to shout out for those of you that don't realize it exists. A lot of my old playthroughs are up now. I have 2 YouTube channels. There's the one that I'm currently live streaming on, my main channel. But there's also, you know, Fairlight VODs is the name of the other one. I've got the whole Baldur's Gate run is up on there. The whole Tactics Ogre is up on there. Resident Evil 4 and a bunch of my old playthroughs are uploaded now. Is this a Teemo jungle? No, they have a Hecarim, who I presume is jungle.
Me.
We'll swap from bone plating to second wind because we're assuming Teemo. Yeah, it looks like Zillion support, Teemo top, Hecarim jungle, Aurora mid, Yunara bot. That's what it looks like. However, yeah, some of them can flex into other lanes. Like, it could be like something annoying like Zillion Top. Nope, they're doing the fairly predictable play. All 5 top. True. Okay.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
It's quiet. Too quiet. Sorry. I went to grab some water, so I'm just sitting down and getting resituated. Chugging a lot of water because it's kind of warm in here today. We had a freak heat wave this weekend in the Northwest. It was like, I kid you not, 65 degrees out 2 days ago, and it is now 95 degrees out. A 30-degree difference in 2 days is kind of wild, you know?
Never retreat. They will regret opposing me.
He's letting me tag him with Qs for free, basically.
Exploit every weakness. I do not tolerate cowardice.
Big ignite, he did.
Death by my hand.
Oh, really?
My destination is clear.
Dang, that was so perfect. Timo walked into the wrong neighborhood, man. He couldn't even get in range to flash the wall.
With overwhelming force. Scurry weakling.
Huh.
I will not rest.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
An ally
What
has
kind of a
been
Timo
slain.
willingly walks into melee range of a Darius?
Noxus will.
Alright, now I will be on my way, thank you very much. Poor Timo. That's not a poor Timo, that's a dumb Timo. He walked up into melee range of me. On his own, for no reason. Like, he knew I was in there.
Make no mistakes.
He deserved it for picking Timo.
Strength above all. They will regret opposing me.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, hey, look at this.
Stay alert.
An ally has been slain.
I have my orders.
Do you think he's just sitting invisible in the lane somewhere? There he is.
I do not.
An enemy has been slain.
What the? Oh, right, he can move. I'm such an idiot. I'm so out of practice. I forgot he can move in the brush. I should have thrown down the control ward. Wait, the control ward doesn't reveal him, does it? Or does it at least show me his outline, or does it give me nothing?
My destination is clear.
I don't need it to full-on reveal him. I would just like the outline, you know?
I will not rest.
Yes, it does. It does not. It should. Pretty sure it does. Yes, no, it doesn't. No. Honestly, chat, you could not have answered that question more perfectly.
Noxus.
I appreciate all of you for being so consistently confusing.
An ally has been slain.
Exploit every weakness.
You like that fadeaway dunk shot though? Well, how we just like we cut him open and then we just walk away. We just let him bleed.
Death by my hand. Carve a path.
So you're not doing that thing again where you follow me, are you?
Another mushroom, another victim.
Dang. I screwed up by missing my first W. I should not have let him get that. Honestly, do we take the magic resist or do we just take boots of swiftness so we can plow through the
An enemy has been slain.
so we can plow through the shrooms? Kind of feel like the swift boots is the way to go. Time to test the pink ward. True. I honestly didn't think he was going to be that suicidal. His play worked because I thought he was just trying to poke me, not go for an all-in. I should have just turned and manned up on him immediately and he would have died.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
An enemy has been slain.
Never retreat.
My ulti wasn't on, or my ulti wasn't up for like 6 more seconds, so I had to let him go. With ulti, it would have been a flash auto kill.
Stay alert. I will not rest. Noxus will rise.
There it is. I was like, there was a shroom there.
Make no mistakes.
An ally has been slain. Rampage.
No, I knew it. Dang. I keep mistiming my W's and giving him cheesy free kills that I should not be letting him get. I'm too out of practice, chat. Yeah, this time while we're back in base, I just gotta remember to swap to the sweeper and suddenly his life gets a lot more difficult. No more free shroom traps.
My destination is clear.
It's true. In this world, you either get the W or you get the L. And I keep missing my W. So we're taking L's. To play Teemo. I mean, we're still pretty far ahead of him. We're still up a kill and 20 CS, so don't know about that. Alright, let's commence the decontamination.
An ally has been slain.
I have my orders. I do not tolerate cowardice.
Little surprise for
Ally has been slain.
I didn't want to flash, but he was going to get away otherwise.
Exploit every weakness.
Yeah, I know Hecarim might come flying around the corner and murder me, but if he's not close enough to respond, I want to take this out now.
Destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Because I don't want to have to deal with this Teemo cowering under his tower for the next 20 minutes, you know? So I gotta take this opportunity to get rid of it now.
Stay alert.
Teemo is the source for all terrorist cells. He inspires them. Examples: guerrilla tactics, suicide vests, IEDs, chemical warfare's disregard for all life. You know, most of that's true, except I don't think Teemo has a suicide vest. Maybe PTSDemo does. It wouldn't surprise me, actually.
Has been slain.
Noxus will rise. Carve a path.
I'm so confused as to what the heck just happened. Did I pull her into the edge of her barrier?
A summoner has disconnected.
Oh god, that's their entire team. Alright, mistakes are made. How did I get the slay on that enemy? Dang. If only you'd been here 10 seconds sooner. He could have pressed R and got a triple kill.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Wait, I'm sorry, is this Elise mid? It took this long for my brain to click that she was mid.
A summoner has reconnected.
Never retreat.
Oh, well, I'm dead. Dang. Oh, Aurora is just such a pain in the... I guess I just... actually, I think we would kill her if she were alone. But her kit just gives her so much evasion that I'm not going to be able to run her down and kill her before her team comes to back her up. Like, she can stall long enough for help. Unless my flash is up. I think with flash up, she's pretty free. But all 5? It was 4 of them. I don't know why they were all on me when Trundle's literally eating their base.
Ally has been slain.
Do I try to stop them from the dragon? Absolutely not. We needed to live like 1 more second for the dunk.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh, bad decisions. If I waited 2 more seconds for the dunk and then went in, we could have chain dunked. I saw you as the greatest threat. You've been bullying them for a while. That's probably just Darius in a nutshell, though, right? Like, as a champion, he's kind of like a, hey, we need the whole squad over here to deal with this fool. Alright, let's just simply try to get a little bit of farm without fighting 5 people at once.
Stay alert.
Darius is your permaban. Hate him. Who's your main? Like, what champ do you play that Darius is so annoying for you?
Noxus will rise.
Enemy rampage. Enemy
Yeah, have you considered just doing some shrugs? Work on the traps, work on the neck?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, and here I thought they would all be coming after me again.
Your turret has been destroyed.
My destination is clear.
Dang. You know what? I appreciate that Brand actually followed up. I dislike the rest of you for ignoring the ping. We should have killed them all. Do we want Spear of Shojin? Dealing damage with abilities increases your ability and passive damage by 3% for 6 seconds. Stacks 4 times. Gain ability haste. I think we just build super tanky against this setup. Right? I think we go Force of Nature, and Dead Man's Plate, because like everyone that they have is just going to be trying to evade me, and no one's going to stand and fight. So building big damage is kind of pointless. The challenge is just going to be catching them. How mobile is a Yunara? Slow. Not mobile enough.
Enemy killing spree.
Bruh, come back. No!
I have my orders.
No, they're on dragon. We won't get there in time. I just have to push. Even if I did somehow get there in time, our jungler's on the other end of the map.
I will not rest.
Go, 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 go. Run it down top.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
My destination is clear.
Dang. I didn't think he'd be able to catch me. I have the Swifty boots.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Now he won't catch me. We have Force of Nature. Okay. True. We need even swifter boots. Alright, this time we have our ghost up. We've got a full stack of items. We've got our flash coming up in 20 seconds. We're ready to dunk. This is a great setup for a penta-dunk. However, they do have the ultimate dunk blocker, Zillion. Oh, they're all dead? Guys, I wanted to dunk. I only got a single dunk.
I do not tolerate.
Elise played pretty well. Did we have a bot lane? I don't know. I guess we get to the stats screen and see if I'm overlooking the incredible contributions of our bot team. Nope, they were 4 and 10 and they did no damage. Actually, the Brand did the highest damage in the game, but that's because he's a Brand. You don't get points for that. How did you do so much damage? Well, you see, I picked Brand. Don't want to jinx this, but has Jesse lost a match tonight? You know what? Just because you asked that, I'm gonna hard int this next match. That'll teach you. No balls, you won't run it down as Teemo. Honestly, comment of the night, mod that man. Whoopee Cushion, thank you for the 72 months. Happy 6 years. Appreciate the anniversary sub. Sapphira, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate ya.
It's your funeral.
Hey, support player, would you like to let me take that last pick? Yay. Jungle Aurora? Okay, I was gonna say. Also, chat, I still stand by the fact that Aurora's portrait in the little circle icon, her eyebrows look like eyeballs. I can't be the only one that still sees this, right? Her eyebrows look like another set of eyes. And she's wearing glasses, so she's escalated beyond, like, you can't even call her 4 eyes, because she's got 6, right? Like, I'm not the only one seeing that. Like, there's an eye, and then she has glasses, right? Jax. Jax. We hate you.
My heart and sword always for Demacia.
Not Teemo. Teemo into Jax is pretty suicidal, though, isn't it? This is not the Axeman. Darius does not do well into Jax. Garen is my go-to answer to Jax, and even then, Garen's not the greatest against Jax. It's just not a terrible matchup, you know? Now, normally you go Q first with Garen, but against the Jax, we're gonna take E.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Too bad Burnt Mosens don't have a lot of buying power. You know what, Molentus? It's too bad you are not the voice of Batman. You should be.
Fear is the first of many foes.
I am the knight. I am vengeance. I am Batmal. Aurelia good into Jax? I don't know that I've ever played a match with Aurelia. And now I could be wrong, but whenever I watch Aurelia go flying all over the screen, it seems like she's a really high skill floor champion, like a high IQ, high elo, high skill floor champion. Now maybe that's just how it appears because of how quickly she moves around. Maybe it's actually not that hard to do, but I've never had the guts to try. I feel like I'm gonna trip over. Like if I play as her, I'll trip on her shoelaces and die.
I bring justice. This world needs hope. Our courage must never waver.
I probably could have killed him there. Wait, I'm sorry, did you just counter-strike, sir? I'll just see myself out. I thought about trying to all-in him and trade under tower and kill him. But I realized that he still has flash up. So it would be like a very nail-biting attempt to kill under tower. I gotta just hang back and let my health Garen back up a little bit.
Fear not. I'm coming.
There we go. You can't kill me now because I have W.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
Battle the infamy.
Fair trade.
I stand ready.
Next time you die, because I'm going to use Ignite. He knows it too, that's why he's hanging back.
I will fight as long as I stand. I will not falter. Our deeds shape the future.
Has slain an
Ha!
enemy.
He flashed anyway, he was already ignited. Nice, we mind gamed him into flashing away. Wait, did they remove the tower protection prior to 5 minutes? I shouldn't be able to hit a tower that hard before 5.
Marches as one.
Melentes, thanks for the 22 months, buddy. Welcome back. I chose this life. I use the night. I become the night. Sooner or later, I'll go down. It might be the Joker or Two-Face or just some punk who gets lucky. My decision. No regrets. But I can't let anyone else pay for my mistakes.
In yourself.
That's, is that Batman Under the Red Hood we're quoting? I want to say that's under the Red Hood. Where is she? That one's too easy.
We are the vanguard. To protect our land.
Where is Harvey Dent?
In the king's name. Never forget why you fight.
Okay, now we've got Le Boots.
For Demacia.
I thought he was oh so serious. Wait, hold on. Did Malentus never say which movie his quote was from? Does he not even know which movie his quote was from?
Fear is the first of many foes.
Or is it from Batman the Animated Series? Because let's be honest, Batman the Animated Series was basically better than all the Batman movies combined. Whenever you talk about Batman and which one's the best, like, people love to bring up Dark Knight. But Dark Knight has nothing on Batman the Animated Series from the 90s.
I bring justice.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Aw, he lived. Bummer. You think he stayed close enough for me to... The Arkham games? The Arkham games were good. I like them.
Be bold.
I'm not even a Batman fan, and I enjoyed that series. It was hard not to. It was well written. And unironically, that cartoon show was willing to punch harder, like deaths of characters and such, and showing, like, you know, dark material. More so than a lot of, like, modern movies. Joker 2. Is that the one that they turned into a musical inexplicably? I'm still baffled by that. I never actually watched the Joker movie.
Stand ready.
But I mean, from what I read, you know, it had generally positive reception, right? I'd just seen mostly people saying it was alright. It was okay. It was not bad. So like, if they had a winning formula for a movie, why would they randomly decide to turn it into a musical?
I will lead the charge. Our deeds shape the future.
An enemy has been slain.
We fight for those who cannot. Demacia marches as one. I will not falter! Keep faith in yourself.
He popped his ulti, so I just decided to back off because we're not forced to engage him there.
Protect our land.
Shut down.
That flash out of range of my ulti was the most tilting moment of my entire life. I'm gonna start keeping a diary of my life just so that I can include this moment as the worst day in it.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Never forget why we fight. Bring the rain!
Dang, man.
Your turret has been destroyed.
No, WTF, I lagged out. It happens. I'm pretending that I'm pretending that it was his fault and not mine. I might have been able to kill him if I ulted a split second sooner.
Ally has been
Maybe.
slain.
For Demacia.
I tried to ult him and I believe we got CC'd by Briar or something. I'm not sure what happened. Is our not gonna kill? Oh, when you heard the that sound, that was me spamming R.
Fear is the first of many foes.
Unfortunately, Briar had other ideas.
Forge onward. I will not falter.
You can ult while spinning, but it ends your spin.
An ally has been slain.
No chances this time. I don't understand why the Jax is so hard for me to kill, even though I'm like 30 CS ahead of him. Oh, hello.
Be bold. Be just.
My domain. You know, I've been playing Baldur's Gate every week, and then just earlier today we finally played the Solasta 2 demo, which is another D&D based game like Baldur's Gate. So whenever I see the word domain, it makes me think of like this is the domain of a specific god. So now it's like I am Garen, god of bushes. Bushes are my domain. Phantom Dancer or Cleaver? I think Phantom Dancer is better for dueling Jax. But I will go Cleaver next, because he just gets, like... During his ulti, he gets, like, massive amounts of free armor. And we need a way to cleave through it. A bush domain cleric.
Our deeds shape the future.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
We fight for those who cannot. Demacia marches as one.
Kill Bodega? Okay, that Briar was not dying as fast as I thought she should be dying, so we pulled out an emergency Demacia for her.
Protect our land.
That was thick. Oh. I forgot that that was a thing. Gunmetal Greaves. Attacks against champions grant 15% extra move speed and decaying on hit. Oh wait, sorry. On hit move speed, decaying over 2 seconds. 30% attack speed. 40% attack. That seems like a pretty nice upgrade. Take it. Jax with the Giga Suicide. Jax clearly did not have vision into the bush. I think he thought he was getting a free kill on an Aurelian Soul, and instead he ran into the God of the Bush domain. He ran into the Fair Bush, or the Fair G, or whatever emote that is. Hey chat, since we were talking about Batman the animated series earlier, how many of you ever saw this? Like, this is pretty obscure. This is pretty darn obscure. I'm expecting very few people to get this one, right?
first of
This is
many.
pretty niche, but we'll see who gets it. How many of you remember an old show? It was an anime in the 90s called Big O.
Forge onward.
Killing spree.
At least a few of you. I always thought it was funny that that show came into being because a bunch of Japanese executives at a anime studio production company got together and said, "What's really popular right now?" And of course the executive said, "Sir, Gundam Wing, sir. We should make more Gundam stuff." But then some guy at the table raised his hand and he's like, "But sir, Batman the Animated Series is doing really well over in America." And they're like, "All right, put that in there too then. Gundams and Batman, go." And that's basically how the series came into being.
Our courage must never waver.
Okay. Okay. They just whiffed so much stuff on me. Oh, this is his cage? This doesn't even look like a Vagar cage.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, this again. Oh, that's twice I've been sniped. I gotta remember that Briar exists and stop walking in a straight line.
An ally has been slain.
How does Batman plus Gundam work? It works pretty much exactly like you'd think, except...
An ally has been slain.
How do I... Take the whole Batman identity and costume out of it, alright? Just imagine you have, like, the rich loner playboy that is Bruce Wayne, but then at nighttime, instead of putting on a bat suit, he just gets into a giant Gundam and punches bad guys, and that's basically it.
Our deeds shape the future. Necessary matter. We fight for those who cannot.
Yeah, her Dorothy, that was her name, I remember. He had like a robot maid that cleaned up his house for him. And at one point, he tries to grab her and what is it? He tries to move her out of the way of a falling building. Or something like that. Because he's worried that she's about to get flattened, and he tries to grab her and move her, and discovers that she actually weighs like 1,000 pounds, even though she's like a 5'5" small female-looking android. But she weighs like a freaking 1,000 pounds. And so he almost dies because he can't move her. That was pretty funny. He has 2 full items and I have 3. Maybe we can fight the Jacks now.
I will fight as long as I stand.
Chat, 2 items versus 3 items. Do you think we can fight a Jax? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're spinning and winning on him. Oh yeah, spinning, winning. All of Garen's favorite things. Any second now, a Briar ulti. Oh, there it is. Not a Briar ult. It was a Ziggs ult. I knew something was going to come flying down the lane. Okay, now let's tuck like into the corner here where I... Oh wait, Briar's dead. Okay, never mind. I don't have to worry. I'm like, I don't want to get hit by a Briar ulti again. Was that a Briar ult that I just heard? But it went the wrong way. She ulted the lane. I'm pretty sure I just heard it. I'm playing on speakers instead of with a headset right now, so it's a little harder to make out the sound effects. Was that a Briar ulti that we just heard? Okay, well... What in the damage was that?
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Has been slain. Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh my... Monka giggity.
Aced. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
Chat, Stark's Gauge or Trinity Force for Omega YOLO damage. I think I just need to be tankier. I think I already hit plenty hard. We just need to not die. So we could go Sterex, and then my last item could be like a Warmogs. What do you think of a Warmogs, chat? 5,000 health and stacked with the Garen passive for infinite regen. True, a little bit of MR would go a long ways. A Jack Show, or even a Spirit Visage. Actually, wait, no, I shouldn't go Warmogs, because we're going to get Ocean Soul, hopefully. Oh, we'll wait and see how this starts to look with the dragons, because if I get... Oh, hello. Sir, what are you doing? There's always some moron that hits the dragon, pushes me into the enemy team, and costs me all my health! I just want a ward, man. Every time I walk in here to try and throw up a ward, somebody hits the dragon so it stuns me into the wall, and then the enemy team gets to flash through my booty cheeks. At least we still win the fight, but dang, that's frustrating.
An ally has been slain.
We have a 19-5 Vlad. I'm not too worried.
Be bold. Be just. Fear not. I'm coming. I stand ready.
This Nocturne is a big fan of the, like, infinite levels of YOLO with his ulti.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Don't mind me, I'm just being a lumberjack and chopping down these trees. Alright, good job, Vlad. I'll also give it to Thresh. I would honor the jungler too, because he did a good job. But I can only honor so many people per match. Oh, doggone it, you're right. I was supposed to hard int, I forgot. Wait, Belisarius, you've never seen a single episode of any anime other than Pokemon while babysitting your younger brother. That's impressive. I respect the dedication to the bit. Oh, sure. Solasta good so far? Well, the demo was a little shorter than I thought. I was hoping for like a 4 or 5 hour demo. It was actually only about 2 hours. But from what I saw in the demo, it's looking pretty nice. It's, graphically speaking, a massive upgrade from the first game for the environments and character models. The portraits still look a little derpy. Like all of your character portraits are kind of, they all look, I don't know how to describe it. Soulless, empty, dumb, mentally challenged. I'm not sure what's wrong with how they drew them, but at least the character models themselves look a little better, and the environments look way the heck better. They fixed up the what's it called? They fixed up the conversation system, so now you don't have the awkward. Oh man, it's so hard. It's hard to describe. In Solasta 1. Every time you start a conversation, all 4 of your party members would, like, single file line walk in off the side of the screen and line up in front of the NPC you're talking to. It did not look natural at all. Gangplank. God, what a miserable, unfun, horrific experience it is to deal with Gangplank. Let's play Mord. He can't cleanse his way out of the death realm, right? The only thing that I was really missing in the demo was a measuring tool. Unless there was a measuring tool somewhere on screen and I just wasn't seeing it. I would have liked to have known the exact distance to my target, because I couldn't tell how many more tiles forward I needed to move to reach them in some cases. It's true. They do have an astronaut. We have a musician, clearly. A painter. A succubus, but reskinned as a fox. Did Fairlight miss that patch where Gangplank can cleanse death? I don't think so, because Mord's ulti remains uncleansable to my knowledge. Was Mizram around when you played the demo? He was not. I should have given him a heads up that I was going to play it. But Mizram also usually only shows up in here like after 11 o'clock at night, and I started the stream with that. So it's kind of a lot earlier than he's usually awake. Because he's in Germany or something? I can't remember where. Sweden? He's several hours ahead.
Minions have spawned.
Resist.
I lost vision of him. Do you know how tilting that is? I should have thrown a ward in the bush. When he started running across, because we had that fight. You know, I'm just not gonna not stand in your barrels. He came back to lane and gave up more than half his health instantly. Could have gone worse.
An ally has been slain.
Dang, really? Mundo had that pretty free. How much mana does he need to do like a barrel combo type deal? If he wants to order a number 3 barrel combo with cheese, and I do mean extra cheese, how much mana does it take? Like, I don't know what his mana costs are like. I probably should have stuck it out in lane a little longer. Maybe I could have got enough for my blasting wand on the first back, but I don't want to hang around and give him a chance at scoring another kill.
Some fear me, others worship at my feet. All will serve.
No.
My iron fist to subjugate the living. Another! Everyone pays!
How's he running so fast, chat? Does like popping a barrel give him movement speed? Skill. Pure skill. Notice how I outplayed him by every possible metric, chat. Better movement, better positioning, better mind games. Absolutely destroy. I pressed R. Let's be honest. I pressed the R button. But I'll take what I can get, you know? Where was that in the first minute of the game? Where was my level 6 ulti in the first minute of the game? Is that what we're asking? I thought for sure I had him there, but I couldn't see him.
Everyone pays.
Oh! Alright, well now he's tilted. Because he just teleported back to run me down while my ulti was on cooldown and I killed him anyway. Also, I don't know how my pull actually got him there. That looked like I tickled the tip of his toe with a single pixel of that E and somehow it pulled him into range. Okay, the first fight, I just pressed R, but this fight, that was pretty clean. We kept playing the vision and stepping out of his barrels and never letting him lock onto us properly. Should I sell the Doran's shield to get enough money? Yes. We just finished the Rylers. Let's go. The tip of his toe? Well, I'll tell you what it wasn't. It wasn't what you're implying. Because if you play Gangplank, we know you're tiny down there. I hate this freaking champion.
sunder them from their eyes.
Dang it. I needed 2 more seconds to get my W back up. Okay, wait. Are they all magic? Well, no, he's physical. Magic, magic, physical, physical. I guess we go... They don't really have anything in the way of CC on their team, so I think we just go plated steel caps. And then build something for magic resist, like... Spirit Visage would be good.
Unfettered by mortality.
An ally has been slain.
Man sets up a nice freeze and then blows it up with a barrel for no reason.
An ally has been slain.
So is there a reason you're just letting me walk up and do this?
Has slain an enemy.
Your eternity begins. Meet your fate.
They have LSCC. They just have Nautilus. Actually, no, I guess Draven does have a push. And Silas has like a short little stun. I don't know. I guess what I mean is like hard CC that prevents you from being able to play the game, of which they have very little. They have some slows and some annoyances. The only like really terrifying one is Nautilus. And I'm not gonna I'm not gonna set up my entire build to counter their support. Oh snap.
Everyone pays. Every soul shall serve. No escape. Death is my kindness. I left a husk of mortality behind.
I thought about throwing a ward in that bush.
Twice slain, thrice born.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Life is a bitter
has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An ally has been slain.
I didn't come down here for their support, but I'll take what I can get.
You have slain an enemy.
Just for you. Quick as a fox.
Thus begins the slaughter.
Light on my feet.
Some fear me, others worship at my feet.
Yeah, he's probably gonna get it. I can't stop him.
Your turret is
I was hoping to make more of an impact down there, but somehow, was it the Karthus ulti killed a bunch of them? I can't walk up. He'll kill me like this. We're sitting on too much gold and we're low health. Also, I should have ignored that ping. We could have taken mid tower. We could have got first tower if I would stop listening to numbskulls.
Quick as a fox.
The din of the living world, the silence of the after. I rule it all. Their gods cannot save
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
stands eternal. Forfeit your soul.
This Gangplank really likes his hiding in that bush. Next time I'm just gonna walk up and like assume that he's in the bush and go for an ult. Dang. I tried to ult the Karthus to get him out of there before... Yeah, they got it. Rip. I tried to ult their jungler so that he couldn't do it. But I was a little too slow.
Once again.
I see the makings of a fiesta. I see the early stages of a fiesta. They have stage 1 fiesta. I'm sorry, there's no cure. Oh my goodness, he actually chased down the Draven. speaking the language of my people. You know, my least favorite part of playing Mord is how slow he is with taking towers. If I were Garen or Trundle or even Darius, I could wreck this tower so quickly. But instead, I have to slowly bonk it into submission.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
So many blunder on with a false sense of purpose. I shall sunder them from their lives.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill.
The Silas stole my ult, and he tried to ult the Ahri with it, by the way. Did you see that? I interrupted him out of the animation. He tried to take her to Brazil. And I said, no, you're coming with me!
Flesh constrains, iron liberates. Your body fit.
Oh, I have so much money. Wait, Mundo, please no, I don't want to fight this. Can we get out?
Your turret has been destroyed.
My return will seal their doom.
An ally has been slain.
Malice never wanes.
Oh, come on. That guy just destroyed me by right-clicking in circles. I'm gonna just walk back to the fountain in shame and stick to killing the gangplank. Because apparently the Silas understands that if you just sidestep Mord, you win.
does not
Closer.
nightfall shall feast.
I can't believe somebody taught this Silas the forbidden walk sideways technique. I can't ever fight him again. Oh, hello.
Embrace the cold edge of iron. Fools fear death. The strong wield it.
Are they collapsing on me now? Put this here and wait and see. 'Cause there was like 3 of them over there. No? I thought for sure they'd be wrapping around behind me. Try to not let me leave. Please, somebody in your base use the teleporter. Oh, hello. Huh?
An ally has been slain.
Dang, I didn't expect them to lose that 4v4 over there so badly when I was chasing off Gangplank, or I would have turned and helped. How far behind are they? Alright, I'll have to ignore Gangplank and go for Karthus, I guess? I genuinely was not expecting them to get destroyed so badly. I thought we were in a pretty good spot. No. I thought there was a Karthus in the bush. Was it really just Nautilus?
has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Dang. Well, Shaco got the Karthus. That means their jungler's down for 40 seconds as Dragon comes up. I guess that's kind of a decent trade. I genuinely thought Karthus was hiding in this bush, so I tried to pull him out of it and then realized there was nobody. So then I chased the Nautilus, but it was too late. Maybe I should have just focused Nautilus. Side lane to victory. If I were playing anyone other than Mord, maybe. But like, I don't know. Mord feels like it's really painfully slow to take towers. So I don't often try to split with this character. I usually end up just joining the team fights instead. And praying that the Fiesta works out in our favor.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
Endless glory. Every soul shall serve.
I got him! Let's go! Give me my 1,000 gold shutdown. We have unfortunately reached the stage of the game where having a Shaco is simply making this a 4v5. Because all he can do is dance around on the side and occasionally put down a Jack-in-the-Box. Unless he makes some crazy play where he gets into the middle of their team and catches multiple with a Jack-in-the-Box, he's not going to accomplish anything now. Suddenly the game is harder. They're gonna get caught and run down now. Ari can keep us in the game because I don't think they can take the towers if she's there to clear the minions. Actually, wait, maybe not. Maybe they can. We might be screwed. Dang, wait, we've lost that fight? No one else got a kill but me? It's a one-sided slappening now. Everybody else is just dying. The Lucian's not doing too horrible. Hit him with a cleaver. Don't chase to death. Don't chase to death. Don't chase to death. Please, 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 please wake up. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Wait, 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 wait.
Is once again bound to iron.
I think I just have to take Karthus out of the fight. Block some of that. Wait, did they add a slowing effect to the Karthus ult? No, I tried for Karthus. There we go. Got him. Nice.
Enemy double kill.
It was at this moment we realized he screwed up. He might have Rylays. Oh, true. I didn't even think of that. Does he? No, he doesn't. Does Karthus ulti just randomly slow you now? What does he have that slows? Blackfire Torch? Hellslinger Shoes? None of this stuff slows. They must have added a slowing effect to his ulti, unless one of these items has been changed to include a slow. Nice, there's Silas overcommitted. Yes! We got him! Bonk you! Bonk you too! Okay, that's all 5 down. What are you doing?
Unfettered by mortality.
Your inhibitor has respawned.
Gods cannot save them from me.
been slain.
I will grind their souls into
Run it down mid with all of our minions. No. No. Oh. Dang. I failed. I missed the game-winning Q. Actually, I would have just died to Gangplank instantly afterwards, but it would have been nice to take Draven down with me, you know? Maybe instead of the tenacity, I think I just take more damage, get an elixir of sorcery instead. Why is he able to walk like that while rylized? Who, Draven? He moves a little quicker than most because he's using his blood rush. I think it's his W. He's got to move on a pretty short cooldown that lets him boost his own movement speed, and as long as he keeps catching his axes, it keeps refreshing, so there's basically no cooldown if he's good on his movement. Thank goodness this Ahri is clean.
is once again bound to iron.
Man, I thought I'll just get one more game in before bedtime. 40 minutes ago.
I am surrounded by
Enemy rampage.
I spoke too soon.
clinging to flesh. Expunge mortality. No escape. The dead belong to me.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Holy chunks, let's go, baby!
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
If that's not play of the game.
Destroyed a turret.
Who's the one still alive? Silas.
No walls. A fine addition to my domain.
We just need to at least get this.
Has destroyed a turret.
Oh, please, Ahri. Just auto it one more time. You're ranged. Oh, nice assassination. Do I replace my boots at this point with something else?
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Enemy killing spree.
Go death cap instead of boots. I'm just worried I'd be too slow, you know?
Malice never wins. Does not tire.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Dang, I couldn't get my shield off in time. Oh, we tried. We tried. Render? Never. They don't have minions in our base. They can't end the game. I mean, maybe they can. They're not gonna have their own minions for a long time.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
No, they got minions. I think they do it before we respawn. GG. Well, dang. Who was it that jinxed me right before the match started? Who was the guy that jinxed me? I gotta ban that guy. What was his name? One more quick game. Unlucky Virgo. My Mosins. Listen, man, your name is... literally, it's in the name Unlucky. Why would you ever bid Mosins on a stream? Okay? Please. What were you expecting? It was Bombjus? Banned. Mundo and Shaco were utterly useless. The Shaco was pretty darn useless. Mundo at least did his job of standing there and being a giant bag of hit points. Wait, did Mundo... Hold on. Match history. Did Mundo even have hearts? He didn't have a heartsteel. Oh wait, he did. Never mind. I was like, where does this damage come from if he didn't build a heartsteel? Well, you know, all things considered, it was kind of a banging night of League of Legends. I should have just quit when I was ahead. Somebody jinxed me. I should have just gone to sleep. We were on quite the win streak tonight. Quietly collects her Mosins Nimue. You bet against me? I am forever crushed. Mahosora, thank you for the 29 months. Dark Angel YT. How the heck am I supposed to pronounce your name? It's been like over a year and I still can't pronounce your name right. Thank you for the 16 months. Shiggles, happy anniversary. Thank you for the 12 months. Communist Vodka, thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. And thank you everyone for watching. I am going to go ahead and wrap it up. If you enjoyed the stream, make sure you hit the follow button or the subscribe button if you're over on YouTube. Or heck, if you really enjoyed the stream, you could even hit the subscribe button on Twitch or Kick or any of the various platforms that we're live on right now, because there's a whole bunch of you. Thank you for being here. Appreciate all of you. I'm going to go get some sleep. Before you head off, make sure you go follow my Twitter and join our Discord. Discord is not sub-only anymore. We have everything's open, and we have channels for League of Legends, Warhammer, Helldivers, strategy games in general, you name it. It's pretty active in there. I like having just ongoing conversations in every game category. It's pretty nice. All right, let's see. I'm looking around to see if we have any pals on. We can go drop a host on.
Cheers, love! The cavalry's here!
Who was that? Defiant Jace, thank you for the 58 months. And Sparky, who for some reason is not showing up on my notifications, thank you for the 500 bits. Appreciate it. Dawn of War Definitive Edition. I just played through the whole campaign for Dawn of War Definitive Edition, or at least the first campaign. And it was fun, don't get me wrong, but I don't see myself playing through all the campaigns. There's, I don't know. The game is a little too dated for me to really get into it that much right now. It was fun to go back and you know, see why the game is a cult classic. You know, play the OG campaign. It was fun. It was fun. In short doses, but I don't think that's the kind of game that I'm really going to start sinking a ton of hours into. Now, Dawn of War 4, on the other hand, Dawn of War 4, that could be a different story. That could be a different story when that one comes out. I might get into that one. All right, chat. I'm out of here. Thank you all again. We're going to go raid Amor. Amor was on our team during the Sage Am Slam. We met her playing Street Fighter. Right now she's playing a different fighting game, but I want you to go cheer her on anyway, all right? Thank you for hanging out. I will see you all later tonight for the continuation of our Age of Wonders campaign. We're on day 3 now of our current Age of Wonders run. And we're doing some 4v4 multiplayer Age of Wonders. Don't miss it. It's good stuff. All right, that's it for me. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.